was one that was like nationwide.
Are you talking about that YouTube series that was
No, no,
like,
no. The one that got onto the one that got onto network TV.
well, okay.
Ghost Hunters?
Uh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, Ghost Hunters, but like, are you talking Ghost Hunters International? Because that was the one that was like the big one.
Yeah, I'll agree with Ghost Hunters International, considering I was I was expecting dude wearing a cargo vest and looking like he just got out of his interview at McDonald's.
Hey.
Hang on.
That's-
I said Cecil from fucking Welcome to Night Vale. That was my end goal. Like that was my like end end all be all from
In
Welcome to Night Vale.
in
My
fairness, I
my
have only
first
listened
concept
to
was
like
that.
half of that. I've only listened to half of Welcome to Night Vale, and they don't do a whole lot of descriptions. So all I had to go
Yes,
off of was the voice.
I understand. Personality wise,
Oh yeah.
tell me
No,
tell me
radio personality, absolutely.
tell me this beautiful beast of a man doesn't personify my personality.
Absolutely. I have
He's
a
so
re-
modest too.
I have I,
I would let the avatars of every fear caress my cheeks to protect that man.
Cap. I don't know how flattering that is. You'd let the entities of every fear caress your cheeks for 50 cents
For 20, hey, $20 is $20.
for a ham sandwich.
The problem with a
um,
ham sandwich from the entities is it's not necessarily actually pork.
Okay, I have this one too.
I have a request slash suggestion for that artwork of that character.
Okay.
How did you get it one?
Don't
Did you
ask
like
questions you don't want
did
answers for.
someone did you just find it or did someone make it for you?
So I found a image I liked on Google, and then I
Okay.
took and I put the um, image in a blender,
Okay.
uh, and then it like blended stuff, and it made that.
In that case, you might be able to still do this, but I don't know that I'd recommend it. As this campaign goes on, you should you should readjust that image to make him look more panicked and more haggard as time progresses.
See, I thought about that, uh, and I will try to find something that'll help me do that.
For no particular
Uh,
reason at all.
Mhm. Crap, did you see my board?
I did. It's adorable. It's an adorable orb.
They were waiting for me when I got out of work today. And like
Nice.
their baby was there too. My crows that I feed.
Mhm.
And the baby flew into the tree, and then as soon as Onyx saw me, they like jumped up off of the roof they were on and flew down and landed behind my car. Like,
Oh,
you got any
that's awesome.
goods?
You got the good stuff? I heard you got the good stuff.
I managed to scrounge up a couple of peanuts that were on the floor in the back seat because my bag of peanuts, my new bag of peanuts is here. But I shared my a peach that my mom gave me with
there
the
you
little
go.
guy.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him for a few weeks, so they were a little bit jumpy when I threw the peanuts. But yeah,
That's fair.
still walked right up to me, like, "You got the goods? You got the goods? You got some of those good peanuts?"
Got that good stuff. The good nuts.
we require the nuts, madam.
Mm-hmm.
And you were like, "These nuts?"
Got him right
And
here. That is.
they were like, "Yes, those nuts." They're
Those
like,
nuts, yes.
"Oh, you don't get puns." Okay.
The worst part is crows could probably understand puns.
That's true, yes.
So, Mark, just my own little IT guy in me. Is everything plugged in all the way? Okay. I assume you've been fucking with your settings this entire time.
What was happening the day that I was having all that audio trouble? Because there was a night where, for an hour and a half, I had to re-download something. I had to uninstall Discord and re-download.
You also had OBS open.
Mm.
And as soon as you closed OBS, or no, you had your video editor open. That's what it was. As soon as you closed your video editor, your audio worked again.
I know I uninstalled OBS, Discord, and the video editor, and then re-downloaded all three of them.
Now, before I saw you had like a headset. Do you still have that headset? No. Okay. Okay. Another option would be using your phone. You would just join the call on your phone, and that way you can talk to us. That would be another option. Hey, you guys like that room that he's in, by the way?
I'm here for it.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to move all that shit. He's gonna try to claim that he moved some of it too. Nope. All me.
That sounds right.
I'm gonna take credit for all of that.
That's it.
Have we fixed it yet? Oh, I saw green.
Oh,
Fuck
Okay.
it. I'll just use the phone.
I saw green.
Yeah, sorry, man. That was just the only other option I thought of.
Yeah, I wanted to be able to have a better video, but I don't understand. It was working yesterday.
I wonder
And it
if
didn't update. There was no Windows update. I did not update.
I wonder if you could remedy that problem by getting a secondary mic to plug in to that device.
Oh, I've got a snowball mic, but it's got like a 20-foot long cord. It's a pain in the ass.
Zip ties.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
You work in a blacksmith shop. If you don't have zip ties,
you also do other things.
That's true. You do a lot of things. You homestead and have a blacksmith shop and woodwork. If you don't have zip ties,
zip ties are too temporary around here. We use wire. Everything gets electric fence wire. We just zip it on.
There you go.
Fair enough. Yeah,
that
but
sounds
no.
like organizing to me.
My thinking was, if it's not it might not be a software problem. It could be a problem with the internal mic on that not working. So plugging in a secondary one might fix it if it has a different audio input.
It also might just be an ID10T problem.
I have those a lot.
I have those way too often.
What?
Almost all of my problems are ID10Ts.
Spell ID10T.
I can't hear what you're saying. It's like not processed.
ID10T.
The 10 I wasn't getting. I was like, what are you saying?
Fair enough.
Yeah, rebooted twice. I have no idea what's wrong. No one else can hear me. I tried joining a different chat in the Panic server. Nothing was working.
They couldn't hear you there either.
Mm-mm.
It wasn't picking up that you were saying anything. It wasn't just not sending the audio. So But it was detecting that you have a microphone. I know that because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to mute yourself. So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it knows you have the hardware, but the hardware's busted.
And or the input was wrong somewhere. Even if it's just not from Discord, it could just be an install problem. As in, like, when you use the hardware the first time, you didn't.
It could be, but if that's the case, then he's gonna have to go manually track down the drivers and reinstall them.
Yes, but
yeah,
that's what I had to do with this one.
But it'd be the drivers for the microphone, not for Discord.
No, 100%. I'm just saying.
Ugh. So, other than Mark's technological problems, how's everyone's last 2 weeks been? It's been a while.
It's
4
weeks.
4 weeks?
Yeah. It's been
a
4
month?
weeks.
It's been a fucking roller coaster.
Jeez. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to call off last time, didn't I?
Yep.
Did.
It's been a long road.
I have peace and
Been a
quiet for the
while.
first time in like 3 days because I
Have
no
I what?
longer have 7 men in my 2-bed, 1-bath apartment.
Fun.
I've
Why
seen
did you
that.
have 7 men in your 2-bed?
I've seen
Because
that
my
video.
husband's friends came over.
I've seen that
visit.
video on RedTube.
Oh no, no.
6 of my husband's friends came over to visit, and then all of them left today to drive to Bozeman to go meet up with 2 more of their friends and hang out for the week.
Yeah, that's pretty much the plot of the video I saw on RedTube.
Yeah.
Weird.
Somehow someone got caught in a washing machine too. I don't know.
There was a pizza delivered. Like there were like 7 pizzas delivered. It was so
Right.
weird. There were
All of them had meat on them.
That's where the 7 guys came from. All 7 were pizza delivery guys.
And then there was this black couch.
Something about plumbing and grades?
Plumbing grades
Right.
and they were casting something? I don't know.
Yeah, something about a casting
I
going
think
wrong.
I think it was about fishing, honestly.
Yeah. It must have been about fishing.
I think they were looking for catfish. Wait, that's a different show.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you.
No, not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the computer. I can't make it. I'm doing all the bullshit
Yep.
on this.
Oh. Let's see.
I can't even get it.
That's a joke that doesn't quite land. So I
Unless you
apologize.
want to go grab that snowball and see if that works, I think you might be out of luck.
M's like, that is not an industry I ever intend to go anywhere near.
Road rash on the upper side of your cock.
This part of this video will be getting cut.
Yeah, having 7 drunk men laughing, farting, and spilling beer on my carpet is not a great time.
Oh, a frat house. Got it.
Right.
I mean, it sounds like it's a fantastic time as long as it's at someone else's house.
Yeah, it's lambda.
Because it was both Lance and Colin's birthday this week, too. So it was lots of celebration. We played Jackbox games. That was fun.
Sounds like an eventful last month.
That was just me. Caps month has been crazy, too.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Just the roller. It's just a neurochemical roller coaster up in the dented, dusty cardboard box of my skull.
Fair.
I
Yeah,
helped this nice little Jewish man. I helped this really nice Jewish man move his house.
I am more than just Jewish.
He's Canadian too.
Oh, my
No, I'm
deepest
not.
apologies, sir.
No, I'm from Ohio.
Oh no,
don't
that's
claim
somehow
that.
worse.
I was gonna say,
I
don't claim
know.
that. No, be like, yeah, I'm Canadian, eh?
I have to claim it. No, we can't hear you. Damn.
Have you plugged it in the right hole?
No, he has.
Because you know,
No, I have to claim Ohio. It's kind of like Lovecraftian shit. Anytime I try to say I'm from somewhere else, Ohio comes out.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
actually,
fair.
that's how that happens to me. I've been trying to say I'm from the Ohio for years now.
Yeah.
You know, the
And
big thing in the sky. I've been saying I'm from that, but instead it comes out Ohio.
Yep.
I just hear Ohio gozaimasu.
Everything is weird and strange. Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
I've been referring to this as timeline.
What?
This whole universe that is the result of us turning on the Large Hadron Collider at CERN. I've been referring to this as timeline 451. It's like this eldritch abomination of multiple timelines that have just like incurred on each other and are now coexist. That's why it's so absurd, because literally the timeline contradicts itself, and yet it exists. And so it's like that's why we all feel crazy.
Everything is weird and strange. Are we dead?
Oh.
Or are we in Ohio?
Oh, Cap and M got to meet Tino.
You guys were in the little
You
side.
guys got to meet Tino.
That is so. Wait? Hold on. Which version of Tino? Early innocent Tino or later traumatized Tino?
Early innocent Tino.
Yes, his official name is Cinnamon Roll Tino Rescue.
Yes. Cinnamon Roll Tino Rescue.
I had
Friend.
I had the thought later of having two Warforged, one whose initials are CH, and they've been knighted, so it's SIRCH, and then another one whose designator is R3ZQ, so it's search and rescue.
Oh,
that's
awesome.
kind of amazing. I have a campaign idea where all the NPCs are some variant of Sir, like
Survive.
Survive, and Sir Board.
Sirloin, circumference.
Circumference, and like all of the NPCs are some variant of that. And
you're gonna limit yourself a little bit with Sir, so you also have to throw in Miss, which is mistake, misconception, miss.
Oh no, I'm doing that whole like any kind of wordplay is gonna be DCs. But I'm also thinking one of the like quest givers.
The prefix puns.
Well, one of the quest givers is gonna be Sir Real. And he's gonna be a Warforged that looks like a Jackson Pollock painting, or not Jackson Pollock.
Dali.
Thank
Salvador Dali.
Salvador Dali.
So you totally need to get in on Nerdy Teacher. Tiff is doing a campaign. I think she's doing it. We've joked, we've talked about it. She's calling it the DM's punishment, because I don't know if she actually hates puns, but man, when we make puns in game, she has literally dropped off stream a couple of times for some bad puns.
Oh no.
And so she is
But
running
she comes
as
right back. But
but she is running as DM a campaign whose entire existence is predicated on puns. And so like my character is a mockingbird themed Aarakocra bard named Melchior Anotis, because Melanotis is a species of mockingbird, and he has two brothers, Caspian and Balthar, and for a while all three of them are bards, and for a while they were like the Jonas Brothers, and they were the mocking bards. But then they broke up because his two brothers retired, and he kept going. Yeah. But yeah, that would be a perfect fit. We also had a wizard named Esperanza Pell, and she actually created a thing called the Book of Misspelling, which, if you attune to it, you can use your reaction once a day to change, add, or subtract one letter from a spell that anyone casts. So you can also, like, if somebody cast light, you could add a B, and they have now cast blight instead. Or you can change it and make it a spell that doesn't exist, and then you get to toy around with what effect it has. But her name is Esperanza Pell, and she's a teacher, so her students used to call her Miss Pell.
Miss Pell. That's good.
I'm trying to pin down a time with Caleb tomorrow, Cap.
Okay. I just not remembered. April reminded me. Hunter's birthday party is tomorrow at 5 p.m. my time, so 3 p.m. your time. So we'll have to. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know.
Okay. He's typing right now.
Okay.
I told him we could potentially do the morning if that works for him.
Yeah.
If not, we'll find another time.
This is true. I have to figure out a way to not kill you guys. That's actually not true.
Well,
yeah, that's actually
plan
not
it
true.
for a single character. Plan it for single player just in case.
That's not going to change much. I'm probably still going to kill your character. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Like, yeah, that's fine.
What you don't need to plan not to kill the character. You need to plan for what to do with the body afterwards.
I was going to say you have to plan how to mitigate the character death. Right. You hide it in hell, obviously.
I like where your head's at.
So you do what they did in Looper. You hide it in the past.
I hate that.
Don't even get me started with that fucking movie, bro.
Yeah.
That movie makes me angry.
That movie was so good.
I don't know.
Until
I don't know why it makes me angry.
It's fair.
It
I
had such a
concept of
fun premise.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was so good. I think it was weirdly. It was about halfway through when Bruce Willis's character started doing that thing he started doing, where I was like, "Oh, I don't know about this." You know what? I won't say it was an issue because I liked both parts. It just felt weird. See, I have this thing about science fiction movies where it's like, "Oh, we're going to do a time travel movie." Okay, cool. Time travel then should be the only like science fiction concept. This movie was like, oh, we're gonna do time travel and superpowers, like telepathic or telekinetic abilities, separate from each other. And it's like it should be fine because if you're in a sci-fi world where like fucking time travel's a thing, like telekinesis isn't out of the realm of possibility. But it felt weird to have these two, like they felt like two different movies happening at the same time.
Like they decided they were going to do a time travel movie and then got bored and said fuck it halfway through.
Yeah, like oh, let's do Push now too.
Oh God, I remember that movie.
We need Push 2. You know what
Yes,
Push?
we do.
You know what the sequel's called?
We've needed Push 2.
Yeah.
Pull.
Shove.
Mm.
The third one is called Pull.
Oh, I forgot to ask Cap what level.
0.
Cool.
Commoner. You're a commoner. No, I don't know. Let's see here.
You are all playing as cats.
Dude, I have done that before.
Did you say as cats?
Yep.
I made a
I mean, I'm in.
Not tabaxi. Cats.
No.
Yeah,
so
I'm
I
in.
made a campaign, like one of my first dates with Ross, my fiance, I was like, hey, do you want to do this thing called D&D? She's like, what? Oh, bet. What do you want? Like, imagine something you want to be. And she's like, I want to be a cat. I'm like, bet.
Done.
like I did a whole scenario
Mm-hmm.
off the top of my head about how this cat. The second date, but still, whatever.
First
Phenomenal.
one that mattered. No,
That is
Right.
why I love Shadowrun's interpretation of shapeshifting, which would have worked perfect for that. Most shapeshift stuff is you're a person that can turn into an animal, right? Shadowrun's interpretation is you're an animal that got smart and learned how to turn into a person.
Hello?
I have.
Hey!
Hey!
I have no idea what I did. No fucking clue.
In that case, don't touch anything.
Yeah. Don't breathe too hard.
I would even say don't get up.
Don't think
Not
too
a
hard.
fucking clue.
Just copy and paste your entire computer right now.
Okay. You might need to get a
Jordan?
little closer. Okay, yeah.
Well, or change your
Sensitivity.
noise, your sensitivity settings. But
Yeah, I would say just leave it how it is.
So now that everyone is here officially, hi. Welcome back.
Took a half an hour.
Wait, isn't Deck coming?
No, Dex dropped out of the campaign a while ago.
Oh, I thought he just wasn't able to come for the one.
No, he said he wasn't able to make it to the campaign for the foreseeable future.
Oh.
Yeah, his situation a little bit rough. I feel for him. Welcome back to the Magnus Archives.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, not the Magnus Archives. The Mysticonian Knights.
Mysticonian. Oh wait.
That is exactly where my head was going.
I need to actually write the lyrics for
Get
it.
out of my brain.
No.
He does that.
It's true.
Oh.
I'm the tenant of the apartment building that all of our brains live in.
Yeah,
Correct.
that sounds right, honestly.
Is it tenant or squatter? Because I don't remember you paying rent.
Oh no, definitely
squatting rights. Yeah,
That's
squatting rights.
I was going to say landlord, but I don't like landlords, so I'd rather be a squatter. Is it bad? Like that's like some heavy fuck capitalism shit. I'd rather be a squatter than a landlord.
Oh no, that's heavy dystopian, my guy.
Yeah.
It could be both. It could be both.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I had a knee-jerk reaction. That's why I freaked out for a second. Because I just got a notification a while back. We got a notification from one of the local music venues that the Beach Boys are coming to play in Missoula.
What year is it?
That's cool. I just got an update. The Beach Boys are coming to Missoula with special guest John Stamos.
What the fuck?
Year?
Right? That's why I went
1992.
Guys, it's 2000. We can do this.
I'd go just to see John Stamos at this point.
Oh my god.
Jesse!
The super collider theory was real.
I told you, timeline 451.
That's okay. I'm going to see Weird Al Yankovic in September.
Nice. He was just here. I heard his concert is great.
Oh, it's always a good time.
He is the first concert I ever went to when I was in high school. It was at the Bloomsburg Fair in Pennsylvania.
My very first concert was a Metallica concert at 8 years old.
Amazing. That is proper. Yeah, that is properly done.
Yeah, talk about a disgruntled father who felt guilty for going on deployment.
That works. Okay, I'll take it.
It was a good time.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
So
anyway, So back to the thing.
Back to away from reminiscing about us not knowing what year it is, and back to us all traumatizing each other.
Away from happy things and.
Would anyone like to grace us with a light recap of what happened last time?
It's been a month.
It's been a month, and it was a lot of planning stage stuff.
Where's Trouble to do a Troubles rant?
You guys were listening to your statement.
Mocking Sinclair.
Mocking Sinclair, yes. You talked about these pills and where you wanted to go to try to figure out where they're coming from, what they do, gather information.
We did do that. Then we went to the police. We went to the police station. We talked with Basira, our I can't remember sentence. Our contact, but our bodyguard was salt baying all of the potted plants with greenery before finding out that the plants are in fact fake, and that did not stop him. He's like, "That's cool." She then escorted us over to Gerald's abode, where we found him disheveled and concerned when he saw Ace. He reacted negatively to that. And then we tried to talk to him. We didn't get much out of him. We searched the house a little bit. And I think we found he had said something about 2 doses, that he had taken one and that there was another, according to him. So we were sort of lightly searching for the second one. We found the empty vial of the first one, but we did not find a second one.
Right.
And I think that was where we left. I think we were still at the house, if not like just leaving the house. I don't remember if there was
where to go to find more. I thought he told us where to go to meet someone to get more.
That is true.
Yeah, I don't remember what he said. I know.
I think he said to go to
the harbor.
Didn't he say to go to the bar?
I did think he gave
He had
us
said
a bar to go to. I don't know which one.
He had given a couple different options. The harbor was one of them. The other option for you was to go to a series of bars. Oh no, I recall now. There was a bar near the harbor. It was like one of those shipping crate adjacent clubs. And you were told there is no guarantee that the man's gonna show up, but if he does, that's your best bet.
I think it's called the Matchbook.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's a gentleman's club.
If it wasn't before, that's its name now.
Congratulations, you've just earned yourself a new name.
Oh, hey, Chewbacca's not here to earn new titles, all right?
Listen, we'll make it work.
Or was it? Wait, no. Was it Fortune's Trance?
Yeah. Yes, it was. And for context on that joke, we have a friend in another campaign who the entire party has grouped up and has teamed up on him, saying, we don't want titles. We want you to have the most titles, so it takes 15 minutes to say your name.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Currently, we're at 1.5 minutes.
Even amazinger.
All right.
Okay. So, and Basira is coming with you, unless you didn't want her to.
Who's that?
Basira,
The police officer.
The police chief.
Does she have such little self-regard for her safety and self-preservation?
She's a policeman, so yes.
Yes. Okay, that's fair.
He's a Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
She
Specifically a Bobby.
She's a Bobby.
I thought she was a detective.
Okay,
Const-
Detective Bobby.
Constable?
All flatfoots are Bobbies.
Bobby's her
Constable,
brother.
yeah.
Oh no, my players are
Bobby,
out
Bobby.
Britishing
It's like
me.
Moon.
His name is Robert Robertson. His father's name was also Robert.
But now he's
Sounds like a bunch of-
Robert the Robinson. Oh, Robinson.
And he's a Bobby.
Bobby.
Detective
Bobby,
Bobby.
brother of Bobby.
Bobby the Bobby.
We have to bail out of this joke, otherwise it's going to turn into boba.
Moon. Anyway.
Yeah. So give me some information from all of you as a group. How are you getting there? What time are you planning on getting there? What's your approach to all of this? You could discuss this in character if you like.
Didn't we ride with the detective? With the constable?
Originally, yes.
We rode with her, or did
So
we
I'd imagine if
follow
she's
her?
coming with us.
Well, she could come with you, or you could decide that you're going at a different time of day, in which case she's got work to do, and good luck on your travels.
Mm-hmm. What time is it right now? Does the rave start at 2 p.m.? Is it like a brunch rave?
No.
She's working office hours. You guys were over there probably close to 2 or 3 when you met her originally and went over to the house to talk to the dude. If you're trying to deal with the rave scene and drug dealers associated with said rave scene,
10 o'clock. 10 p.m.
Okay.
10 p.m. is when most raves start, and it goes till about 2 to 4, depending on what kind of rave it is.
Is this information coming from you or your character?
Please spit out the gum.
Simon's like, I know a rave.
I'm so sorry.
Is this information coming from you or your character?
Can I roll for that?
You can.
What kind of ciphers do I have right now? Curiosity.
Because I would like to do a research check of some kind. My sister-in-law's nephew was telling me about these raves that he goes to, and I interviewed him on my podcast about the rave culture, and I got a 19 on the die.
Ooh, I remember that episode. It was called Raving Mad.
You have some background information about the standards for that sort of thing, mostly because when you did that interview, you had to figure out when there wasn't going to be anyone.
Sounds right.
So I'm going to add on to that. You're right, generally 10 p.m. till 2 a.m. Yes. Additionally, at some locations, not necessarily this one, you're not sure, but at some locations, there's a sort of half-hour shutdown period where they try and straighten up again, get everything cleaned up, restock the bar.
They call it Adult Swim.
It's not like I said, nicer clubs. Probably not this one.
So, I forgot. That is a standard rave. This is out of game my knowledge. If we're doing what's called a dry rave, which is more like younger people focused, it's gonna be like 8 o'clock to 1 o'clock to 2, and that's pushing it.
You know this out of character. In character, that's not research you did.
I know, but I didn't know if that meant anything for you as the DM.
It doesn't change anything on my end. I appreciate the information, though. Well, you guys are currently either at the station or on the way back to it. And Basir is just letting you all talk because it's sounding like you're going to have to part ways.
Yeah, I say we part ways with her. We don't need the fuzz with us as we're going to this cool hip gangster thing.
Yeah, and you don't want to have to fill out that kind of paperwork.
On top of that, we're going to see about drugs, and having a Bobby or constable here probably not going to make them show.
As she's leaving, I sprinkle a little bit of chia in her purse.
Did I see that?
Chia.
I didn't see that. So
wait, I can roll for success. I'll roll. Hold on.
Yeah, please do.
That is a can't see for shit. That is a 13.
Rolling for micrograins.
She either did not notice or has ignored your seasoning of her bag.
It's the opposite of Hewitt's handy spice pouch. You can put 6 pounds of spices into a bag every day. So, technical planning then. What is our objective in going to this rave? Are we simply trying to acquire a sample? Are we trying to confront the people involved?
I think we just need to gather information. We need
And maybe acquire a sample.
Yeah, we want to. So overall goal, I think. Here, let me get more into character. Here, give me 1 second.
Yeah, let me record this. Speak into the microphone, please.
Yes. So as it stands right now, I think our main goal is to go to this rave, and and acquire a sample of this new and advanced drug, just to see what kind of research we can do about it. Back to you, Jim.
I kind of love this
While they're doing
idea.
that,
Good.
but while y'all are doing your interview, I'm going to walk over to the nearest ATM and pull 1,000 pounds.
Okay.
That's a flex.
Are they?
We get it. You're rich.
Wait, are 1,000 pounds in cash or 1,000 pounds of ATM?
Cash. I want.
He's yanking
We're
the
going to
machine.
buy. Then I need to be, and I want them in 20-pound notes. So I got 1,000 pounds in 20-pound notes.
Now remember, Ace, when you make the deal, you drop the money on the ground, they drop the sample on the ground. You lean down and pick up the sample, they lean down and pick up the cash.
And
I'm going to say that you officially said that.
Huh?
That was in character.
Oh, God, yeah.
Great idea. Drop the drugs on the ground in a rave.
Also, just remember, if they say you have to tell them if you're a cop, you don't.
That how it works in Great Britain?
I wouldn't know anything about Great Britain, but I do know something about London, where we're at.
No, I'm no cop. I'm worse. I'm a TV license inspector.
Oh my god. Oh. If
Not
they
the TLI.
if they ask if they ask if you're a cop, you say no. I like dogs. No.
No, I love bacon.
Wow.
I
actually hate donuts.
We could cut that plot out of the podcast. No, I love this idea. I love this. I love this idea that Belmont and Simon randomly will just like record each other with their phone and be like, "Oh yeah, this is going to be the intro." Like it's an episode of Cops. It's like,
oh,
all right,
100%.
Okay, we're going into the shipping containers now. Was that a good accent? We're going into the shipping containers now.
Yeah, and the accent changes every time.
Yeah.
Like there's no consistency at all.
No.
What was the voice I used?
Exactly.
One time I sound like
okay, now it's going to be.
One time I sound like I'm from the Bronx. The next time I sound like I am Red Guardian. It's just it's crazy.
Oh dear Lord.
He can't help you.
He's been dead, or
No.
so I've been told.
And we
They nailed his ass to the cross.
I don't even know where to
Oh,
find him.
God.
People keep telling me I gotta find Jesus. I'm like, look, I didn't lose him. You did.
It wasn't my turn to watch him.
Right?
Am I right?
Put a leash on that guy. Put a bell on him.
Aha! Bada bing, bada boom.
Can we please get off this
Um.
one?
Sarah's like, get the fuck out of my car.
Yeah, we're still in her car at this point.
Cersei will want to go home and change if they're gonna go undercover in the rave.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we definitely have time to go home and get like rave clothes and stuff.
It's true. I gotta get my rave wingtips.
I'm definitely
Glow
going.
sticks.
Yeah, glow sticks. Yes, absolutely. I'm definitely going as 80s disco because I don't think Simon understands what rave culture is. So I'm going in the dazzling white jacket with Michael Jackson glove.
Ooh, yes.
God, yes.
Fingerless
Cersei-
glove.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm modern.
Mhm,
Duh.
mhm.
You're a classy lad.
That's
Right.
correct. Oh no! Oh, I just realized what Belmont is doing. Go ahead. Seriously, we're
Cersei
doing
rolls up in that outfit, by the way. I just
What
sent to
was
the
that?
group.
Ooh.
The picture I just sent in the group, Cersei rolls up in that outfit.
Wait, but that's what you.
This
left
isn't her
out.
first rave.
That's great.
Oh, wah wah wee wah. Sexy lady.
Thanks for that, Dev.
Belmont.
Damn it.
Yeah, there you go.
Belmont, who is not generally known for shutting the fuck up. Can't find words at the moment.
Well, I mean, would you like a dictionary? Because that'll help you find some words.
Oh, here's a good one. Oh, I don't think I can say that in front of her. Here's my favorite one. Sesquipedalian.
Right.
I hate all of you.
I know.
All of the fears are going to gang up on your asses and tear you to shreds. Does Belmont know
At least
what
I'll
rave
look
culture
good
is?
while it happens.
Purple and gold. Huh, that's an 8. I'm pretty sure that Belmont looks like David Bowie in the Labyrinth.
Oh, fuck yes. The bulge and all.
No, wait. So David Bowie in the Labyrinth. At that point, I am going to say the glow sticks that you brought are those light up bouncy balls so that you can do the David Bowie ball juggling.
Yeah.
Ball juggling? You say?
I've
ball juggling.
It's been a little while since I've juggled balls, but you never lose your touch.
It's like riding a bike, you know?
Exactly.
Cersei sees all of you in your outfits and is just like, we should split up. And just
Don't judge me.
it would be better if there's not a group of us trying to get, drugs. Like, if we all individually try to do it, we might have a better chance of getting it.
Has Belmont ever tried to buy drugs before?
Oh,
you want me to
that is a
go undercover?
No, he has not. Do they take credit
Simon has
cards?
definitely gone to buy drugs.
I don't know.
Ace has ever tried drugs or bought drugs.
I'm going to say it's very unlikely. 25% chance.
9.
Yeah, oh, that's a
Really
90.
hard to read.
That's a 90. Belmont has never attempted to buy drugs.
I'm gonna say
Well,
Simon
that's a
has.
16 on a 20 for me.
Okay.
Well, see, here's the problem.
Cersei raves. She knows what's going on.
Fuck yeah. Well, here's the
Got my
problem.
glow in the dark pacifier.
Amazing.
Honestly, I've never tried to acquire. I should probably try. My perception of reality while sober is bad enough, so I figure I shouldn't be tweaking it anymore. Maybe drugs will bring me back a little bit, you know.
Potentially. You know? I mean, who knows?
So did we all take out like some money or no? I think only
Only one of you did, unless so whatever you've got at home at this point. Or there's an ATM outside. Well, no, wait. This is a shipping container, Rave. There's probably not an ATM.
No, you'd be surprised.
Do they have Zelle? Can I cash app you for the drugs?
So most of the time, yes, actually, but that's just, or at least
That
so I've
is-
heard.
Crypto.
That
Do I
is
have-
not something we should advertise in this recorded and published episode.
Oh my god! I just
I have heard.
a crypto.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's like crypto's invented for that sort of thing. I just had a fucking mental image of a strip club where the strippers have the little I square on their G string, and you just tap your credit card on it to tip.
Tap 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 tap.
Absolutely.
Actually, well, never mind.
You already told it. You already said it.
Oh no.
We're good.
Like that.
It's a thing.
It's
a thing, and it's really cool.
I'm saying.
You're
I
like, I have a lot of friends that are strippers, and they love that shit.
Yeah, you're like, can I
so
tap that?
fucking cool.
I want to tap that. Let me tap it again.
I haven't used that joke yet, but I will the next time I see him.
How much liquid assets do I have? Higher is better.
Liquid assets. Anyway.
Oh,
right.
Cersei's got some liquid assets. Look at that. Oh, look at that. She is way too young for me to be looking at her like that.
Cersei would probably have like $100 on her.
Okay.
Did we ask? We didn't ask Gerald how much this shit cost, did we?
No. We didn't know.
It's got to be affordable if kids are buying it.
That's true.
That's true.
It just costs their soul.
You know what? I'm gonna invoice the institute for whatever I spend here, and I'm literally gonna put on the requisition form drugs.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. You think I'm gonna do this out of my own pocket?
This is official business.
My microgreen business is booming right now, so I had the extra.
Nice.
That actually makes sense in a convoluted, fucked up way.
67 out of 100.
You know how much chia seeds are?
It's not enough, apparently.
Okay, so that being said, let's all go in at like different times. I think Cersei goes in first. Then let's say like Ace goes in. And then Belmont and I can go in as like a couple. And then that way it looks like we're 3 separate groups. And then if need be, Belmont and I can split up and divide and conquer.
That's right. We're casing for a unicorn.
Hey, we've seen you from across the bar.
I'm going to be very easy to spot because I'm going to be wearing glow sticks, and my jacket is live chia seeds that are about 11 days old, about that long.
Amazing. Really amazing.
It's edible. I can literally tell people to take a bite.
He's a snack.
The
A full
maniac,
course.
maniac. Oh no.
I think at some point we're all gonna forget we're here on business and we're just gonna be raving and doing drugs.
Wait, that's not what we're doing?
What?
It is now.
How distracted am I by Circe and her liquid assets?
Oh God.
50,
don't.
54, only barely not. How distracted am I by Simon's liquid assets? 43, just slightly.
Lost control of this session, and I'm okay with it.
Ace is going to be on the dance floor, moving like only an
God.
autistic Asperger's man can.
No Zemo from Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Don't worry about it.
Yep.
I'm covering up his face.
All right, performance check.
Absolutely, yes.
I rolled a
Well,
10.
that's right. I've got a live-in jacket, so that can be like what is that? The cloak of mesmerizing colors. Because it's always
Yeah.
waving as I move.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
So performance check. I got. Oh, that's not great. So. Oh, I don't add anything to that. Okay, well, I just got a 7.
I got a 15.
Simon, we're both white. Like we dance
know.
like white. We dance like white men. Like this is.
So I'm going to I'm going to give you a little bit of levity here. Not levity. You've already done that. Your low roll still succeeds because you're at a rave, and realistically, the only people paying attention to you either work there or are too high to give a shit.
That's true. That's true. The higher you get, the better I dance.
I mean, that's close to what drag queens say. The more you drink, the better I look.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I've heard that line many times from drag queens when I've gone to shows. Keep drinking, tip your bartenders. The more you drink, the better I look.
See, that's when I look at them and I go, well, the money's for them, but the tip is for you, lad.
Oh, good lord.
And it costs a lot to look this cheap.
Facts. All right, RuPaul's Drag Race. Let's go.
I mean, I'm David Bowie right now. I'm pangender. I'm all of it.
I want to go as Austin Powers.
How much am I drinking right now?
Not enough for me.
All right. So what else? So, Mr. DM, how you want to
do I get to set the scene now?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. You're still here.
You guys are having so much fun. I was like, do I tell them to stop or do I let it keep going?
He's like, rocks fall, everyone dies.
So you showed up, you somehow made it past the door, which for some of you this makes sense. For others, I'm confused as to how they let you in. I'll let you figure out which is which. Especially since you were going separately. And you've now been there for like hour, 2 hours partying away. Completely oblivious to the actual reason that you originally showed up. It is at this point, and only this point, that you take in your surroundings. Have any of you been drinking in the 2 hours that you've been here?
Nope, been hardcore dancing. I'm so sweaty I don't need to water my chia coat.
Oh, that's
Yep.
awful.
That's
awful. I hate
Amazing.
that. I'm so sorry, but I hate that.
Cersei
How much
That
have
makes
I?
me uncomfortable.
has been buying mocktails. So it looks like she's drinking, but they're just like Shirley Temples or like Virgin Sex on the Beach, like that kind of stuff. She is keeping an eye. She's like watching people, but she's trying to like she's just dancing, but like she is looking around and like taking in how people are acting. Like if they're acting like they're drunk, if they're sober, maybe a little bit more. Like how out of it are people's faces?
Is Belmont drinking?
Well, how familiar are you with this sort of scene?
I feel like Cersei is fairly familiar with it. Like she has a rave outfit. Like she goes to raves every once in a while. She does drugs every once in a while. Like, you know, you gotta commune with spirits somehow, right?
I've done a drug.
She probably does shrooms.
Okay. In that case,
like, yeah, she microdoses, goes to the rave, has some fun.
People in that case, give me a roll for it. Let's see what you see.
11.
All right. Is there anything you would like to apply to this? I'm already going to lower the difficulty because of you being familiar with this setting.
Yeah, so remind me again how like trained and specialized in those things work.
For what you need to know, in short, if you want to apply them, tell me, and then I will apply them.
Okay. Well, I am trained in perception.
Okay.
So I feel like that would apply to this situation.
This would be intellect based as well. So do you want to apply effort to this to make it even easier? Or do you not think it needs it?
Right. I'll apply effort.
All right. Go ahead and take the points out of your pool. How much effort are you applying?
Probably 2.
All right.
Yeah.
With that, with that, I don't need your roll. This becomes difficulty 0. There's already a fairly low difficulty, and with everything you've added to it, it's free. Looking around, you can see that the majority of people are acting as you would expect at a rave. You've got your druggies, you've got your party goers, you've got your handful of people who have are coming out to this scene for the first time and are not really sure of what they're doing and where to go and who to talk to.
Belmont.
You also, yes, you very clearly spot your companions who don't know the meaning of the word subtle. In any regard. In fact, out of all of them, you're the only one that's really blending in.
I'm the distraction.
They all look fairly normal for this sort of place, but you look like you belong here. The rest of them look like they got snuck in through the back door and someone's regretting that.
I just love the idea of like the bouncer like almost not letting them in, but then Belmont being like, "Babe, I'm so excited to go to my first rave."
You finally took me.
The bouncer's like, "Okay, just so you know, next time, different. This needs to be different." But
I gave him 40
But
pounds
this
and
is
a
the
bite of my
latest.
sleeve.
The fact that you offered him a bite of your sleeve is why someone's regretting it. Because they thought you were offering them shrooms, and then they took a bite and were like, "This is fucking salad."
As we were walking up, I was like, "Hey, Belmont, Belmont, I'm Belmont. I haven't been drinking, I promise. Simon, check this out, right? Okay, you know how? Okay, ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, I can't believe you finally took me to my first rave. This is so fantastic. I can't believe. Look at everybody here. That girl looks fantastic. He looks like you could turn him into a salad. I wonder if I can toss his salad later. It's fine. We'll figure it all out later.
Don't worry, babe. We'll find us a third.
Yeah, third.
A third unicorn.
Unicorn.
As these kids say. Oh, look at this big old strapping man. You must be the bouncer. Hi, Mr. Bouncer. We saw you from across the bar.
I'm gonna do the Peggy Carter, the almost Peggy Carter, where she like did like, oh my honeysuckle and mint. I think we should take him home to our wife.
And see what you know. If you let us into this fine establishment, you might be able to have some this. Yeah, that's where I'm going with.
I can juggle balls.
You did see me down on the ground in the fetal position from that.
Hey, you good, bud?
Yes, we did, Mr. Yes, we did, Mr. Bartender. I did see you down on your knees.
This is a horror setting tabletop game. I'm supposed to be traumatizing you, not the other way.
Have you met us?
Oh, thanks. I hate that.
You make a good point.
This is what happens when you bring in people who are already broken.
Yeah.
As I told my therapist one time.
Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I just found the perfect Spotify playlist for this, which is Slutty Vampire Rave.
So, Blade.
I adore that. That's great. Anyways, back to the results of M's roll.
Yes.
Of Cersei's roll. All of that mess is going on. You also see the typical to this scene. There's a few, at least one or two groupings of a guy against a wall talking to people every once in a while, very clearly doing the crimes and the drugs. He's doing at least 3 drug. However, you also see a bit of the gifts that the people who can't see them are not witnessing the for the video, because you're not recording the chat, and I get to look at what y'all are putting in the chat right now and just
right. Yep.
I'm glad I don't have to sleep for 8 hours. Threw me off my train of thought again.
The drugs. The guy's doing the drugs.
The drugs.
The drugs in the club. You know.
We all up in the club.
Window. I need to minimize the window.
I totally wanted to because I said I was
At this point,
gonna.
you're doing it on purpose.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. I said I was gonna do this as a reference, as a joke. I want to do the David Caruso flip out a pair of sunglasses and put them on as we're walking in. But as I flip them open, one lens is red and one lens is blue. Because these bitches are
did mention
old
that.
school 3D glasses, and I put them on.
You can absolutely do that. All right.
I'm gonna get a migraine, and that's all right.
Yeah, I was gonna say roll for migraine.
Oh yeah, no, you're getting epilepsy in only one eye.
I take
anyways.
supernatural damage from my 3D glasses.
God.
You
Took
know,
that.
on that note, actually, no, hold on. Cersei.
Yeah, let's finish.
I'm still
the one thing.
trying to finish that. So you're also noticing a few people who at first glance seems like it might be pretty typical for this sort of scene, but they're like collapsed out in like, I guess they're supposed to be booths, but clearly this place is something that is set up and torn down as though no one was ever here, because they're not really supposed to be. So they're more like collapsible benches with like standing curtains set up between them. There are people laid out along these benches every once in a while that are nearly catatonic and clearly staring at the ceiling, just wordlessly mouthing some phrase or another. You don't know what they're saying, but they're saying something. And then after 5 minutes, they'll shoot up, sit up upright, and stand up and walk away like nothing happened. So little off, you know.
Are they like, are people messing with them at all? Like, do people come over and touch them or like check on them or?
If you want to monitor them, you can find out.
Yes, I would like to be dancing, but kind of like watching those people and seeing if anybody is like checking to see if they're breathing or like shakes them, try to wake them up, and just to see if they are like rousable. I know it's not a word, but like, yeah.
Yeah, if they respond to stimuli.
Yeah.
Do something.
I will allow that. And I'll come back to you and let you know what you find out.
Sounds good.
So
I'm listening to my slutty vampire rave.
While she's doing that and I'm dancing around, I'm looking for the party favor people. Have I noticed them at all? Because my chia is up. It is hydrated from all the sweat that I've been putting off. So what do I see?
Your microgreens are
Literally,
erect.
You see your shoulders have become a forest and you can no longer see around. No.
You see your profit margins booming.
All you see is green in your future.
It brings a whole new meaning to the big green weenie.
Yes, you can find the party favor people. Although, given what you're wearing, most of them think you've already been served.
Well, I'm going to make my way over to those party people, and as I make my way over, I'm just going to pass M as she's checking on her people, and I'm going to just make my way down the hallway, sprinkling chia seeds on them as they're just trancing out, and I'm just going to walk up to the party favor people, and I'm going to be like, hey, how you doing? You got any Charlie, Stones, Skag, Piff and Pang, Mandy, the Fire? These are all authentic London drug names, too. I looked them all up.
Piss and Pang hasn't been said in years.
You know, it's an old code, but it checks out.
Um, I'm trying to come up with a reaction to that because honestly, I wasn't prepared for it. I
So
should
is
be at this point. I know you,
so is
but
the
somehow.
so is the drug dealer. The drug dealer's like,
Yeah, no, that's the bewildered blank stare is absolutely their reaction as they stare at you. Just
piss and pang.
what are you? Do you have money?
Then I put my hands together. Drugs.
Drugs?
Drugs.
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 Honestly, Simon, I feel like you and I are two of the least conspicuous people here.
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Mark, I adore you.
I
Honestly,
love that we included you in this.
yes, that's phenomenal. Everything about that is phenomenal.
The drug dealer is going to just blink a few times dumbly, reach into his pocket and pull out a baggie of mystery drugs. It's like, you got a 50?
I count out 60, put it in his palm, take all of them, put it in a Ziploc baggie in my pocket so they don't get moist. And then I say, what are they on? And I point down at all the freshly chia'd people in the hall.
I forgot you were sprinkling chia on them.
He's always sprinkling chia.
I know. At this
They
point,
only
he's
take
got
about 6 hours to sprout, so if they lay there long enough, they're going to wake up as a product.
I hate with a burning passion. I love that you're part of this, but I hate this. Which is kind of why I love it. Oh. He's going to look over at them and then look back at you. That's I don't play with that stuff. Don't know what it's called. Don't want to know what it's called. Don't want to be involved in it. People around it tend to go a little bit funny.
Ah. Well, where can I get some? And I flash out another 100 and I just wrap it in some long microgreens because my shoulder greens are really growing. And then I hand it over.
Fine. You leave, go around back. Should be someone hanging out that back there. Do not tell him I sent you.
Yeah, just I immediately say, thank you, sweetie. Take a bite off of the other shoulder to even them out and head straight out back.
He very quickly, as you're walking away, anyone who may be paying attention will see that he like removes the microgreens from the 100 and then finds a way to exchange it with literally anyone else. And he's like holding it gingerly between two fingers because no. Somehow moist bills that smell of greenery and not sweat is just a little bit more uncomfortable in a rave setting.
True. If it smells like hot dog water and regret, you're fine. If it smells like microgreens and man sweat, probably not.
Oh, please. I'm my own microbiome.
I think Simon and I have completely forgotten what we're doing, and we're just talking about new ideas for podcasts. Like, we should absolutely start an entire series of rave reviews. We'll call it Rave Reviews.
Oh, yeah, raving reviews, if you will.
Right, yeah. We could do, and then we could do the interviews.
It'll be a new segment.
Right, perfect. This is how where did Circe go?
Oh, and I'll bring in my well, technically my nephew, but my step nephew.
Yep, right. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, he could be our guy. Like, he could be our guy on the street.
Yes. You know, like, back to you, Jim, and, you know, back to you, Timmy from the street.
Back to you, Jim, because we don't use real names here.
Ha! Rave reviews.
Rave reviews.
I'm also, like, guiding us towards the bar, so we can speak to one of the bartenders.
Thank you.
We were given descriptions of... Were we given descriptions of two people, or was that something separate? Because I feel...
were, but they're not very helpful. You were given descriptions of two men who have Cockney accents and quote unquote look exactly how you'd expect them.
So I think Simon's gonna go up to the bartender, and be like, "Hey, friend, you mind telling me and my partner here, where we could find us some a good time tonight?" Oh, I assume you want some money. I'm talking about something, you know, to enhance our night.
The the bar
That was incredibly charismatic and persuasive.
the bartender
Specifically,
is
persuasive.
The bartender is going to stop what they're doing, which is cleaning a glass endlessly to pretend that to make themselves look busier than they are. And just, you cops.
No.
What? Dear God, no. I like dogs. No, I mean, wait. I like dogs.
No, we're not cops.
Okay.
We just want to have some... Fine. We want drugs. Is that not what we say anymore? I thought we're supposed to be discreet about this.
Are you?
Yeah.
Did you remember?
Usually when you're discreet, you don't be discreet while sounding like a middle schooler at the first play reciting lines.
What do you guys call it now? I haven't been on this scene in ages. The last thing I went to was a disco.
As you can tell.
I don't know, man. I'm behind the bar. I stay clean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how about...
Hey,
you stay clean, but you see everything.
Somebody who isn't clean.
You stay clean, but you know all the dirt.
And unless you are willing, and unless you're offering me something, I ain't seen nothing.
I offer him a 50.
God damn it.
Wait, hang on. Before you start talking, hang on. Let me turn off my wire. And I unbutton my shirt. I start unbuttoning my shirt, and there's obviously nothing there. But I'm like, oh wait, never mind. I forgot to put it on tonight. And I start buttoning my shirt back.
Please tell me that's not in character.
Oh no, that's absolutely in character.
Can I, while he does this, use the only saving grace I have? I'll use an intelligence point to use enthrall while he's saying that.
Sure. What does this do?
Enthrall is where I keep talking to the person, and they only focus on me.
Yes, you can. Yeah. In the words of a great man, yes, we can.
So I'm just talking to this guy. I'm like, okay, listen, I just need you to find some drugs. I just need anybody. Do you mind telling me what those people are doing over there? I honestly just need to know.
I assume they're high.
Well, yeah, but like, there's all these new drugs. I don't want to do anything dangerous. You know what I mean? So like, if it's something dangerous, I need to know about it. You know what I mean? So
You're
like,
doing drugs. You're already doing something dangerous.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to get my up instead of dead in the ground. You know what I mean? So like,
he's gonna reach over and take the bill from you, out of your hand, and like smack you between the eyes with it. He's holding on to it. He's keeping it, but he's just shut up.
He can't actually.
I know he can't, but he doesn't know. Oh, he can't do that.
He can't. He can't attack me. He can't do anything. He's stuck.
Is it an attack?
It's an attack. So okay, while talking, you grab and keep another creature's attention, even if that creature can't understand me. For as long as I do nothing but speak, I can't move. The other creature takes no actions other than to defend itself.
Okay.
He's defending himself from your onslaught of verbalizations.
I mean, we could say it that way, but
in that case, all right, keep going until fucking Belmont over here decides to until Belmont decides to not become target practice.
Well, I know I leave the shirt. I now leave the shirt unbuttoned because got to leave this pectoral V in view for everyone to enjoy. Got to show.
Yeah, you got to let your collarbone ride, my guy.
That's it. It's nice and sweaty now. There's good glisten to it, and it's reflecting all the lights off of the disco balls and the flares and the glow sticks.
See one of the little lasers hit it as it pings off.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I have that effect.
You good there,
said
Cersei?
Dazzling.
You look how I feel.
Cersei is also enthralled, but not by not by
She's like,
how is he so sweaty?
Did he?
I finally
did
stopped
he
talking
wax?
to this guy.
Yeah.
I finally stopped talking to this guy, and I catch my breath because I've been talking this whole time.
Okay. He's gonna take the bill from your hand and smack you with it. Shut up.
Rude.
You want what they've you want what they've got, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Look. Go around back. Yes, you're gonna have to pay to get back in. No, I don't give a fuck. Go around back. Might be a guy back there. Maybe 2 guys. Maybe 3 guys. I haven't asked. I'm not telling. They might have something that you're looking for. I also might not see you again.
Well, if that's the case, here's my card, and make sure to look at my podcast. I have a wonderful podcast about. We're doing this new segment called Rave Reviews. So if you're interested, feel free. We're on everything but what is it called? What's the green one? Not Skype.
Spotify.
Spotify.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you flip the card over, there's a QR code. You can scan it with your phone.
I'd like to give you something on the house. Real special. Is it
chlamydia?
I can't give you what you've already got.
Well, I don't know. The directions you gave me were actually, they sounded a lot like how I lost my virginity.
I believe it. He's gonna put the bill in his pocket, grab a shot glass, fill it with something very clear and very alcoholic, probably Everclear.
Yeah.
Stick your business card in it, and light it on fire and hand it to you.
Oh, fantastic! Here's another one, and I walk away.
You were never here.
This
I leave a bunch of little business cards on the bar.
I am going to walk behind him step by step, picking them up, palming them, and I'm going to be like, baby doll, that's called a paper trail, and we don't leave those in places like this.
The bartenders over here just like said they're not cops, but they're asking me where to get drugs, and they're leaving a trail showing that they were here.
Hun, and you know what? Go to bed knowing he's the smart one.
Come on, darling, let's go buy some drugs.
As you leave, he's going to reach to his waist and pull out the his walkie-talkie. Hey, Bob. Got two people coming out. Don't let them back in.
Oh, is that the bouncer's name? Well,
Good to know.
yeah.
A wah wah wee wah.
I heard the other bouncer's name was Weave. It's Bob and Weave.
Mm-hmm. You know what I was going for. How dare you?
I'm just saying, I'm an obsessive investigator who likes to explore dark places, and I'm not just talking about like catacombs and vaults and stuff.
Wink.
I have a deficiency in persuade. What the fuck is the one? I have one. I think it's because I'm obsessive. I have one inability, and it is in fact persuasion.
My inability is in mathematics.
That's why we work so well together, baby, because I do the trigonometry and you do the persuading.
Exactly. Anyway, so let's go to the back.
Just for the record, this has been me since this session started.
The last thing I probably Ace, maybe it's Circe, but the last thing they hear as we're going out the door, although I think Ace is probably already outside, the last thing Circe hears is Belmont in his Leslie Jordan voice going, I usually don't go out the back door, I'm usually coming in, and then you hear the clank as we go.
I don't know.
I don't claim them.
This entire episode is going to have to be put under an age restriction.
The drug rave one? Yeah, probably.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the drug rave one.
Mm-hmm.
You make a good point. I don't like the point, but you make a good one. Circe.
Yes.
Now that we're done with Chucklehead 1 and 2 and Green Thumb George over there.
Jolly Green Giant is what I'm nicknaming
Green Thumb McGee.
Oh yeah.
That's
Jolly
true.
Green Giant.
We'll get back to all three of you in a bit.
We'll get back to what's that?
After these messages.
Mm-hmm.
The Huckleberry Finn, where he shoots his friend.
What about
You're thinking of Dick Cheney.
Am I? Okay.
Well,
possibly.
No, he was joking. Huckleberry does shoot his friend.
Oh, okay.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Anyways, Circe, you were monitoring the drugged out fiends on the benches.
Yep.
God, the session is doing a number on me. You see a couple of they're no one significant. They're just assholes who do try to mess with one or two of these. And they seem catatonic. They do not acknowledge that they're there. But it ends when one of them comes out of their fugue state in the middle of being fucked with, and with no transition period between being out of it and being alert, just seems aware of what's going on and just belts out and slams the dude in the face, which shortly afterwards both of them get dragged out by, the local the rave security. Yeah, we've
Is there anybody who wakes up that had somebody like mess with them, and had the person that was messing with them had walked away, and like they wake up and they're like where's my stuff, or do they not notice, or
no, they notice. But my lights keep flashing. Yeah, they notice, but they don't go like. They seem aware of the fact that it happened, and like calmly stand up and scan the room looking for whoever did it.
Huh. And how long do they usually stay down?
About 5-10 minutes.
Okay, so not a long one.
Long enough, but not like they're not out for an hour.
Is it a mix of men and women, or just men, just women?
It's a mix.
Okay.
No
Cersei...
real delineation in age either, except for, the demographics you would typically find at this location.
Okay. Cersei is going to go find one of the women, and then she's just going to sit down next to her and just kind of wait for her to wake up, for her to come about. And she's just going to calmly say, be like, hey, like, I just want to make sure that you're okay. I'm not trying to mess with you or anything. I don't know. You seem really out of it, and I'm just going to sit here and make sure that you're okay, kind of thing.
Big rave.
And she's just going to wait.
Very.
To be fair, that is me at like these kind of rave party things. Like, I am the mom. Mm-hmm. Even if I'm drunk, I am the mom.
Based on the outfit, Mama Bat.
Mama Bat. Exactly.
So
I'm absolutely a Mama Bat.
To a heavily dusted face that is just branched out.
Oh yeah, that's right. A good number of them in a very short period are going to be hunting down him.
Yeah, I mean they all look like a poppy seed bagel. Just
Ace. Have you gone outside yet?
Oh yeah, I'm out there. I'm with the people, but I'm gonna wait until she's done.
If Cersei notices on the woman's face, she's just gonna like take like part of like the long dangly part of her skirt and just kind of like wipe the girl's face off. Like, you've got somebody drop something on your face. I'm just gonna wipe this off. She's gonna wait.
In about a couple minutes, she wakes up and sits up, and she looks at you, Cersei. Did someone fucking Salt Bae me?
I don't know. It was weird. There was like they looked like seeds. I don't know. There was something on your face, so I hope you don't mind it. Like, wiped it off. Are you okay?
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean to touch you without your consent. Are you okay?
No, I'm amazing.
What did you do? Like, I've seen a lot of different types of highs, but I've never seen this before. It kind of concerned me. I wanted to make sure you weren't like ODing or something.
No. I No, I just saw the truth. It's okay.
Saw the truth.
I'm
Cattail!
sorry. Dev, I thought you were pointing something at the camera.
Nope, that's my Clyde, baby. He's coming over for scritches.
It's like, hey, Dad's talking to people.
No, he sees I'm in front of the computer and he knows that I'm going to be stationary for a long period of time. Yeah, quite literally. Also, I have little things that he can play with on my desk.
Mm. What do you mean you saw the truth?
I got to see what comes next. I got to see my tomorrow.
Like death?
No, not well. I don't think so.
Did you take like shrooms or something? Like have like a out of body experience?
Do you want me to show you?
Maybe. It depends on what it is. Because I've already been microdosing, so like I don't want to.
It's fine. You don't have to take it now.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on. And she's like
Okay.
stone cold sober.
All right.
And is gonna like take you by the wrist.
Oh.
And go to the door. Seems like we are all converging in the back behind the club.
I would ask her name too at this point. What's your name?
Fuck you.
That is the craziest name.
Ah, that's
you
an amazing
never
name.
asked the DM for names.
No, you specifically asked the DM for names.
Damn it. No, I actually do have a name for her. Her name is Evelyn.
I was about to say you could just go with like Sarah or something.
No, I had a name in mind. I was just being me.
Her name is Evelyn. Fuck you.
No, her name is Evelyn.
Evelyn Faku. Thank
Faku,
you.
that's it. That's it.
It's Asian.
Yeah, you insensitive swine.
Look, I'm a little racist. Okay, it's not on purpose.
So what's your favorite race? Like Formula 1 or nah?
I like a funny car.
Drag.
Yeah.
Not what I thought he was going to say.
What's your favorite race? Exactly.
Yeah.
The 10K.
Nothing like ever so slight hints of anti-Semitism.
The half marathon, it's good. It's long enough to really get into it and like get that runner's high, but it's not like 26 miles or it's a whole day's worth of running.
So, using her perception as she's following Evelyn, being dragged outside by Evelyn, she's just gonna kind of like do a once over of Evelyn and just see, are there any bruises, any weirdness, like is anything suspicious?
Nothing obvious.
Okay.
Nothing immediately obvious, no.
Okay. Where are you taking me?
Sorry, the voice got me for a minute.
Hey, where are you taking me,
Oh my
Evelyn?
god, where are you taking me?
Where are you taking me?
Evelyn, say the name.
We just met.
I barely even know you. Oh.
consent to this.
I thought I was mentally prepared for this session. I really wasn't.
You took a month to get prepared for this and weren't ready.
Oh, no, hey, I don't want to hear it.
I prepared the content. I didn't prepare my emotional state.
You knew what was gonna happen.
I knew what I was gonna do. I have no way to prepare for what you're gonna do.
Nope.
And so far, it's been. Oh.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah. I'm just
we saw you.
Yeah,
You need to how about this? Can we take a 5-minute bio break or something so we can get back together?
Yeah, I need to level myself out.
Yeah, let's take a 10-minute bio break.
And then we will return to the DM being flirted at by everyone.
Everyone. Yes. Correct. Oh, Mio Mayo.
Amazing.
I need to get a coffee.
That's fair. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh my goodness. Yes, Cersei's definitely flirting a little bit. Where are you taking me?
Yeah.
I also want to say, thank you, everyone.
Yes.
Yep, this is amazing.
I want you all to know that this is awesome. I love this. This is great. I want to do more of this. This is phenomenal.
I'm only sorry. Good.
The one thing I love doing more than anything in the world is making Eva uncomfortable. I know it's sadistic, but it's just so much fun.
Yeah.
And he has he has put me in campaigns where he has destroyed me mentally. So this is my payback. So I will get sadistically happy over this. That's on me. I'm working on it in therapy. I'm on my own journey.
This is the therapy where you work on it.
Well, kinda. This was supposed to be another one of those things where it's going to destroy me mentally, which in a way it can. But I'm playing Simon Simeon, the man that can literally talk people to death.
Correct.
Or inaction for that matter. So
yeah, the only thing I apologize for is that I didn't find Mark's voice faster. Because that was I was trying to pull out Mark Weaver's voice because he's my Leslie Jordan kinda. And that honeysuckle and mint line was from Wildmount. The line in Wildmount when he saw Sado, who is a Goliath monk, was, "Oh my honeysuckle and mint, I'm gonna need to bring you home to my husband, his wife, and their girlfriend."
Correct.
I am gonna go grab a drink though.
Okay,
yeah, I
that
think
means
I'm gonna do that too.
I don't need to explain that I'm not actually back yet.
No, you're good.
Oh.
By the
I'm
way,
just over here listening to slutty vampire rave music while all this is happening, so this is great.
This is Clyde, by the way.
Kitty.
Hi, Clyde.
No, okay, all right. I get it. You don't want to be held. That's fine. My deepest apologies, my good sir.
For the record, between y'all's roleplay and the shit that you've been putting in chat, I have not been able. I have been struggling to stay in character.
Listen.
Or to even remember what I was going to say next.
For what it's worth, you're welcome.
I know. No, this is fantastic. But also, fuck all of you.
This is what you get.
Like I said, Cersei's used to this scene. She knows what to do to get drugs. She's not paying for drugs.
The drugs are usually inside someone's pants, I guess?
Listen, you'd be surprised what people do for drugs.
Oh. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Happy. Hello. Would you like to say hello to people?
Okay, it's like girls getting drinks, at the bar kind of thing. Like, she's not paying for drugs.
This is Happy.
Oh, it's a baby.
Hello.
Shih Tzu?
I don't know. Not mine. Roommates.
Oh, then you need to get an agreement.
We do. We
a-
have one.
No.
We-
I'm talking about to have the dog on camera. We
What?
need to talk to his agent.
Oh,
Oh.
Shannon. He's not gonna just listen to you. You have to come and
You gotta pick him
Hey,
up.
you can't order around someone else's dog. It ain't gonna work.
Happy really wants to say hi to me, so you have to come and convince him that no, he needs to come say hi to you. She let him out of his crate because she's gonna take him for a walk, and he ran straight to me.
Aww.
Like,
That's okay.
you're the
Almost
only
got a
other
cat today.
you're the only other guy in this house. You almost got a cat today?
Yep. My wife is at one of her primitive camping rendezvous. So I got on Craigslist, found someone that wanted to get rid of some barn cats, but he was in Winona. And I didn't know my wife had done this, but she has my phone to ping her if I travel more than 25 miles away from the house,
Mm.
because I do tend to get lost. And so she
Yeah.
pings me and asks me why I'm, passing Lubbock. So I had to just tell her I was lost and come back home, because if she came home and I had the cat, then she would have known what I was doing, and it wasn't just an accidental find. I was going to say
Mm.
I was just driving and I found it and I forgot about her frickin' geotag.
Mm.
Whoops.
But we need a barn cat. We have thousands of rats on this property because we're right up against the forestry, and we're the only feed farm that has feed out for all of their animals.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
I am poisoning the soil with all of the pellets that I have fired, killing all of these rats. I've been through, I think, 8 tins of pellets this year so far.
Jesus.
I can't afford to shoot the 22. That's like 13 cents a rat.
Oh
Have
yeah.
you
No. Yeah, it's awful.
put up any nest boxes or anything for raptors? Like owls and stuff?
We
Yeah,
don't
that'd
want
do.
those because of our birds, our ducks and goslings and everything
Mm.
else. So
That's fair.
and
That's fair.
I feed the crow families. I've got 2 separate families of crows, one on the north side, one on the west side, and they keep everything away from my property.
Yep.
Except
But
rats.
Yeah.
yeah,
Crows are
except
awesome for
rats.
that.
But I can't keep up with these damn rats.
Hmm. Get a
With
fox terrier.
poison and trap. Get a what?
A fox terrier.
Well, those have a high prey drive, and they would go after my other animals too, because they want to get everything that they can kill.
So you just put it in the barn and like have fun.
What? Hold on. So, what? Those have a high prey drive. However, counteroffer, sheepdog.
Sheepdogs wouldn't go after rats.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
they wouldn't care about the rats. They just want to go after whatever's getting after the sheep or whatever they consider their pack.
It sounds like
Right.
you're stuck with you need a mouser.
Yes, I'm trying really hard, and it's getting too late, because if I don't get a mouser by the middle of September, it won't be grown enough to survive the winter outside.
Right. Now, the other option is going to the ASPCA and asking for an outdoor cat, um, at the very least, and then going about it that way. Because there are a lot of cats that are just, that have been outside the whole time. That's another option. But I don't know how you feel about the ASPCA. Some people have rough
I don't give 2
feelings towards
shits.
them.
I just don't want to pay for it, or to have my wife jump me. I have a feeling if I can get a young barn cat that grew up around animals, I can feed it in the barn and everything else, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
If that's what you want, your best bet might be to travel around your area, because I think you told me there's a lot of farmland over there, right?
In the area, yeah.
And like ask if anyone nearby has a cat that had kittens recently, because if you want a barn cat, you're gonna need to get it from a farm that has a barn.
Yep. That's what I've been looking for on Craigslist. It was a Craigslist ad that I was responding to. And I thought that I was good because my wife was out of town, but I forgot about that, and I can't disable the ping.
Oh, actually,
because I don't have the password.
You're even more limited, actually, because it can't just be farm. You're looking for one that's good around animals, so you need to find a rancher.
I mean, most cats are adaptable. So honestly, you'll be
Most
fine.
cats are adaptable, but how many chickens are you going to let it kill before you start getting fed up?
They won't go after. Well, they might go after chickens.
I'd say they might go after chickens, but if they have a huge rat source to go after.
Yeah, but
it
cats
depends.
are inherently lazy.
They may have the rat source, but which one is easier?
A rat. Chickens will. The rooster will fuck you up, bro.
That's true.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
The second the rooster or the chickens get fed up with the cat, they'll defend themselves.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I've got a whole bunch of those 22 shot shells. They've got 9 little BBs of bird shot. From about 10 feet away, they won't even break human skin, but fuck, they hurt. So it's better than a shot collar, because every time they start stalking one of the animals, you just give it a little pepper in the tail, and they get the message.
It'll pepper them up nicely.
A little seasoning.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you good now, Mike?
Let me go grab my drink, which is
You ready? Because it's my turn.
It is your turn. Almost. No, as soon as I'm done with Cersei going out back and flirting.
Where are you taking me?
Oh no, give me a moment. Hold on. I still have to go. I need to go get some.
No, I know. I just wanted to say that line again.
You've got to use her name, Evelyn.
Hold on. I'm going. You have to wait for me to get my drink so I can give you a spit take.
No, I know. I said I just wanted to say that line again so I could see your face.
Oh, I have it recorded. I'm gonna make that my ringtone or my text notification.
Why are you texting me?
Where are you taking me? Oh yeah, I could. You have a text message.
Use her name, Evelyn. Where are you taking me, Evelyn?
Evelyn?
That'll do it.
Yeah, no, that's real close to my customer service voice. My former customer service voice. I no longer use that voice at the job I'm at now, but when I worked at Cabela's, we called it baby talk for boomers.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
Because there are certain people that I could just be like totally chill with and like talk normally, but then I get some of these like old white men who are like super just like had a fucking stick up their ass. And you're like, oh my god, what can I help you find today? Oh, you need shots? Okay, for your shotgun? Okay, yeah, I can take you over this way. And yeah, straight up baby talk for boomer. Josh hates my retail voice.
I'm having a trauma response to it right now.
Right? Yeah. Hi, thank you for calling Cabela's. How can I direct your call?
I literally feel like I'm in trouble.
I'm having flashbacks to running register, just like, hi, and how can I help you today?
Yeah.
Did you find everything all right? Can I get you to sign up for?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yep. I have been out of Cabela's for 5 years, and I could probably still pitch you their club card.
Please don't.
That's how many times I had to say it.
Yep.
And I was damn good at it too. I got 1,000 people in 1 year to sign up, just myself, which got me $1,000 gift card, which is why we have a really nice like $700 grill on our front porch.
There you go.
Worth it. Anyways, back to game.
Back to fictional trauma.
Cersei, I believe that you were giving me heart palpitations.
Yeah.
Where are you taking me, Evelyn?
Need another drink for the other hand?
Amazing.
Don't accuse me of that.
Amazing.
Oh, we're just going around back. There's someone that you need to meet if you want to experience what I saw.
Oh.
Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Too much.
I mean, is it like a pill or like blow or like what?
Just trust me. If I tell you, you'll back out too early.
Oh, I don't plan on backing out. I just want to make sure it's not going to like
Mhm.
like I said, I've already been microdosing, so like I don't want to like mix something bad.
You won't.
Okay.
Don't worry. And she's going to like pull you in close and walk side by side with you. And that is where we're now going to Ace.
2 unicorns.
Oh, yep. 2 unicorns, and I don't know where I was going with that.
2 unicorns and a Pegasus.
Ace, you have been gardening the people.
I guess that's the best way to describe it.
I mean, just because it's not successful gardening doesn't mean it's not
My
gardening.
little Brussels sprouts.
Simon. Great podcast idea. Gardening with Ace.
I don't. I like it.
They're not all going to be
We'll
great.
try it.
We'll try it, yeah. We'll see if there's an audience for it. You know how it is. Sometimes you come up with an idea and you're like, nobody's going to listen to that. And suddenly, 2 weeks later, you have 300,000 followers. And you're like, what the fuck is wrong with the world?
I know. We still have. Now, granted, that hasn't happened to us yet, but we'll find one.
That's the thing that happens to people.
You have 300,000 followers, and he loves you.
Right. I was thinking about even getting us some Chinese bots.
Anyways, Ace, gardening, you have been told about the person out back, person A. What are you doing?
I went around back as soon as the guy told me.
Cool. So you're the first one out there. And it's at this moment that I'm going to say we're moving away from Scooby-Doo and into X-Files. God, this is still cheesy. Why did they make me do this? We're entering horror mode.
Okay.
They said I have to tell you guys.
We're entering horror mode? Oh my god.
Do I have to leave through the front, or did I leave through the back?
Evelyn's
This
like...
is a shipping container. There's only one door.
Okay. As I left through the front, before I went around back, as soon as I went around the corner, I dropped my coat.
So now it's no longer a coat. It's a rug.
Yep. It's just on the floor. An
I
edible.
came here looking for rugs. Wait. I think I'm at the wrong place.
Yeah. I palmed the baggie of drugs as I dropped the coat.
Good. The baggie of drugs that you got is absolutely not what you're hunting.
I know, but
there's like Tylenol.
It's just powder sugar.
Would you like to know what's in there, though?
Sure, tell me what's in the baggie.
Cool.
Ecstasy.
assorted pills, ecstasy, maybe some Adderall. Uh, it seems like this is sort of a grab bag.
It's a blind pick of drugs.
It's a blind pick, and it wasn't very well taken care of because some of the pills have been cracked and done.
Totally fine. I slip it into my pocket and carry on.
This is very much the this drug dealer didn't want you to come back. He does not want the repeat business.
Ooh.
Not a very good drug dealer then.
Right.
I make
Is
my
it-
way around the back of the container,
Uh-huh.
and do I see my Cockney dispensary?
So
See a cock, all right.
It's
yes
yeah,
and no.
it is in fact down to my knee, yes.
So sorry.
Oh. You see, just muting them really quickly. No, I'm joking. You're
Should
not.
I roll deception for that? I feel like I should roll some deception for that.
Yeah.
Roll persuasion.
At disadvantage.
You walk around to the back of this shipping container, and you end up seeing that there's some crates that have been stacked up in a way that makes an alley for you to go down. And as you go down this alley, you reach the end, you turn the corner. There's nothing there. And as you go to turn around, you hear a pair of voices behind you.
Okay, so I look behind me.
You, another customer, brother. Yeah, another customer. I'm not doing a Cockney accent, so don't even ask.
Oh,
I can't. I could try, but it's going to get mixed with Scottish and Russian in an offensive.
Yeah, and
I was about to say, yeah, and
What? Apparently, I am being urgently called away. Give me a moment.
no worries.
clean the doggy mess. Doggy made a mess.
Amazing.
Go get the doggy mess.
for whatever reason, I have that scene from Invader Zim. You're ugly when you lie, Zim. I'm not lying. Well, then why are you ugly?
Anthony, my stomach hurts from laughing. I need you to know.
You are welcome. I'm gonna get you with one when Cersei and Evelyn come out the back.
I expect nothing less.
You're not fully gonna. Well, have you listened to the psychotherapy episode yet?
No, not yet. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. If Belmont dies here, that actually would be fitting because then there wouldn't be a second episode of psychotherapy.
Psychotherapy. Which one's psychotherapy?
That was the
That
audio
one-
one. Mhm.
Yeah, was that the one that you, me, and or what?
No.
That was not.
No,
Okay,
I
I'm
didn't.
thinking of something else.
Yeah, I did an audio one as Belmont. It's Belmont's recording of one of his therapy sessions, which is
Interesting.
intriguing. So I wrote the full script. I wrote his lines and his therapist lines. And then as I edited it all together, all of his therapist lines, because I said them out loud just so the spacing was correct, all of his therapist lines are muted. And then M told me that M sent me a link. It is the song of ice. And so I took this sound that's just the cracking of ice and that's the audio the whole time. So you hear Belmont, and you don't hear his therapist, but you hear that weird, creepy sound under it the whole time.
Yeah, to clarify, it's the sound of ice creaking and cracking on like lakes and rivers. So there's like these pings and these zings and things that are, it sounds otherworldly. Like, I suggest just Googling this like sound of
The song of
ice. The song of ice. There's people who just, they put a mic against the ice flow and just record it, and the sounds like will give you like full body shivers. Like, some people love it, some people hate it.
The description that I've heard for that sound is the sound of a wire being plucked.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Have you heard mushroom sounds?
Yes.
Someone put a recording device against a mushroom, and it sounds amazing.
Yep, the electrical impulses that the mushrooms give off. Yeah, it's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Intriguing.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for the interruption.
Give me the Cockney.
It's let's see if I can pull up Laz's original voice.
Hold on.
Go
Wait a
Grog. It's Grog Light, essentially, is what to go for.
We have a customer, brother.
That's Jamaican.
Yeah, that sounds Jamaican.
No,
It's not.
You
it
said
did not sound
brother.
Jamaican to me.
You said brother.
Yeah, they do that too.
Brother. It's all right.
Okay, is it brother?
We got a
Bruv.
customer. We got a customer, brother.
Customer, brother.
Oh, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, we do, brother.
Yeah, I think we do. Oh no, he looks like two or three customers inside that jacket right there. Maybe it's 2 or 3 customers wearing a trench coat.
Think it's who we are waiting for, brother? No. But what's another one gonna hurt, brother? And as you turn around, you see these two. The description you were given of they look exactly how you'd expect was unsettlingly accurate. Because I'm having the image in front of me, and it's even hard for me to describe them.
Do they look like Vinnie Jones?
No.
Joe Pesci?
Is it Joe Pesci and Daniel Stearns from Home Alone?
I can show you in the book. They look like this. I almost busted my ass there.
No, don't do that.
So yeah, like Vinnie Jones.
Yeah, a little bit like Vinnie Jones.
Like if somebody made a wax figure of Vinnie Jones and it started to melt a little in the sun.
Yeah. They're tall, hard-faced, and they end up... One of them has a clipboard in his hand, and he scratches out a name, line on it. The other one reaches into one of the crates that's nearby that you didn't notice was open, but now it is. And he hands you a box. It is a small, thin, like cigar box with a hinge on it. It's not necessarily very well made. It's probably a pine back box, but hands it to you.
Immediately open it. What do I see?
You see a worm.
What do I do with this? Do I snort it, huff it, eat it? Is it taken rectally? What do I do?
Boof it, it's free.
Any contact will work.
Is it only good for one
I
person?
I lost the accent already. What?
Is it only good for one person?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Can I get
Now,
another one? And I pet it.
they just watch you, and as you pet it, you black out.
Oof. I didn't lick it.
Doesn't matter.
He said any contact.
Any
will work.
contact.
Simon Belmont.
Yeah, hi.
Oh god, I just realized something terrifying about the two of you.
Yeah, what's that, bud?
Simon and Belmont, I know it's not your last name, but aren't those also both Castlevania characters?
Simon Belmont is
Simon Belmont?
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh,
Yes.
that would be amazing.
Is
Simon
that?
Belmont
Wait, hold on.
is one of the characters, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that Belmont.
Yeah, that's their
knew
last
that.
name.
I thought it was a take.
No,
Simon
yes,
Belmont.
Trevor Belmont.
No, Simon.
Trevor is from the show, but Simon Belmont is from one of the games.
Yep, Simon Belmont is a
Castlevania.
character who serves as the first protagonist to appear in Konami's Castlevania video game series.
That's your ship.
Amazing.
That's your ship name now. It's Castlevania.
It's true.
Anyways, sorry.
Mm.
You two follow out back behind the club as the second to end up back there. The second set of group.
Victims.
You find the same dark alleyway of boxes. And there's no one at the end. You're interacted with the same way that Ace was. Another more customers, brother.
Can't just sneak up. Can't just sneak up on people like. I mean, you obviously can sneak up on people like that. You just did.
Good evening, gentlemen. Oh, is he okay?
Is Ace
Nope.
there?
Ace is not there.
Oh, he's not there? Perfect. Good evening, gentlemen. We have come to partake in, your wares.
Wares.
We
hear
know.
that, Oh, fantastic.
Yep, I feel like these are the people that already know stuff.
And you're handed 2 pine boxes. Pine cigar
Okay.
boxes.
I don't usually
Well,
smoke those.
I'm not usually one for cigars. And I open the box and I see the worm.
Mhm.
Oh,
Before you do anything above the table, do remember what you learned about this from the statement.
oh, I know. I say, hey, so I don't gotta boof this, do I?
Take it however you're going to take it.
Question.
Answer.
When you say worm, does it look like an earthworm or a grub?
Is it silver with a black tip?
It is not. It is not one of those. I was tempted, but I didn't want to kill off Ace immediately.
That's fair.
Because that is absolutely something Ace would put inside of him.
Hate that.
Oh, okay.
So this is more like a bloodworm.
Okay.
In appearance.
Okay.
I was just trying to remember what I was trying to picture what it looked like.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember what we learned from her.
What you had learned was after your third interaction with the drug, you disappear. No one really.
and then disappear.
But they think, oh yeah, no, you die and then the body vanish.
Yeah, this is the part in the video where I'll cut in like in black and white with some like creepy music. Dev reading the statement.
Please and thank you. That would be awesome.
Yep.
And way entirely too much effort.
Is this
No,
is
I'd
this
still
the
do
one
it.
that came? Is this the one that came out of the tequila bottle?
You can put it into. I can't do. Fuck the accent. You can put it in tequila if you want to.
Oh, if I put it in the tequila and then drink the tequila, can I? You know what? I'm not going to experiment. That's probably. I'm already experimenting.
Each of them
is
is going to
this-
stand either side of this alley. You should go now.
That's true.
Oh, okay. Here's my card. I give them my my podcast card.
Oh,
If
I
they
want
take
to.
it, they take it. If they don't, they don't.
I want to do something so stupid right now. You know what? We're in the X-Files part. Let's do something stupid. As he goes, as Simon goes up to give his card to one of them, presumably one of them.
Yeah.
I want to
Okay.
walk. I want to step up. Not like I want to step up in that way where you might be like somebody could interpret it as you're trying to intimidate them, but very much in the like I just don't know personal space kind of way. But I want to get close enough where it's clear I'm looking at his face. Like I'm studying his face a little bit. And then when I see sort of out of the corner of my eye when I see Simon give his card, I want to very slowly reach into my unbuttoned shirt that, despite the fact that it's probably like a velour pirate shirt, still has an inside pocket. And I'm going to reach in there and I'll pull out one of my business cards, but I'm going to do it in that Jimmy Choo, like palming it kind of way. So my hand comes out empty and I'm going to flick it so that it pops up. And I'm not looking at my card. I'm looking at his face, trying to find his eyes. And I'm going to hold my card up like it's like, you can take this if you want, but I'm going to be like, I'm interested to know if you take this card out of my hand, whether you're going to see anything on it or not.
Above the table, you lost me partway through.
Where?
What are you?
What are you
You're
doing?
handing him the card. You're trying to see his eyes. What is he? What are you testing now?
Essentially, he's not 100% sure that all of his cards have his information on them.
Okay, got it. Now I've caught up. Okay, you're checking the schizophrenia angle.
Schizophrenia?
Because
The stuff.
huh? Because delusions and seeing things.
Yeah.
The deliveryman's going to the man's going to take the card. One of them takes card from both of you because you're both handing cards to different people.
Mm-hmm.
And they do not respond.
We're all about networking. Doesn't matter who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Got a network, baby.
Mm-hmm.
They just stare down at the two of you. Business is done. If you don't want to be clients anymore, you can be product.
Mm-hmm. I imagine
Did you say you can be product?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine I could get somebody very high. I'm not from here, but I guess I'll either hear from you or I won't. And I'll start one. And then and I'll give just a split second to let that hang. And then I'll be like, I guess I'll either hear from you or I won't. come along, dear. We got to go back in there and find that young lady in that little black number. Oof.
Speaking of, as you come back out, Cersei and her newly found date, Evelyn, are heading back towards the alley. So you're gonna cross paths.
Do they like come around a corner or like out a door?
Mhm.
I'm committing to this part. When she comes around the corner and she sees Belmont's face, he looks like he has seen a ghost. And he just goes, Meredith?
Wait, when you see Evelyn's face?
Oh, he's not seeing Evelyn's face. He's seeing
No,
Meredith's.
Right.
Oh, no, seriously. No, he's looking at
When you see
Cersei.
Cersei. Okay.
But, yeah.
She's gonna run with it and be like, shit, X.
Hi.
Hi.
Evelyn is going. Okay. Turnabout's fair play. Evelyn is going to look between the two of you and wrap an arm around Cersei's waist and pull their hips together. Baby, who's this?
It's my ex from a long time ago.
Oh, he doesn't know what he's missing.
That's okay. He's got me.
And this is the way I like to work. This is the way I like to work. The way his mind works is that when you say that, I turn and look, and and then when I look back, I see Cersei, and you see this moment of confusion flash on Belmont's face, and then this weird recognition, not of you, but of everything.
Uh-huh.
And he's like,
Think
yeah,
of stress. A level of stress, not a point.
Okay.
Ooh.
Stress.
I'd say suddenly realizing that things around you may or may not exist is detrimental.
A
This be
little.
otherworldly stress, or would this just?
No, not just Belmont. And yeah, normal stress for now.
He's trying to find the words. I think he's gonna find the words. I don't know exactly what he's gonna say, but Simon's voice is what sort of pops the bubble, and then looking away breaks the cerebral connection. And then when he looks back, he sees Cersei and unnamed Cersei's girlfriend. And he's like, I am so sorry, love. I must have mistaken you for somebody who's very lucky.
Somebody else. Come on, honey. Let's go.
It's all these drugs and alcohol, and the alcohol is a drug. That's actually kind of silly. I'm gonna go get some caffeine. Caffeine's also a drug. You take care now.
So
Yes.
I'm gonna open up the box. And he said, I am gonna pick it up. So I guess I do get it too.
As you make contact, everything goes black. Belmont,
Yeah. Hi.
you see Simon open the box and reach in, and he starts to say something as he goes to pick it up, and he
I always
freezes.
hated.
Yeah, and he freezes with it in his hand, and he just goes glassy-eyed, tilts his head back, and eats it.
Ah. Oh. I wasn't able to stop him because as soon as he started doing it, my dumbass grabbed my fucking phone because my researcher brain went document instead of save. So I probably by the time I get the like, I'm like, oh, gotta hit he's just fuck, and then I hit record. So I'm at least like, if he says something.
What you get to record, the moment that you hit record, is just him standing there, mouth open, for a good 5 seconds, motionless. And then he closes his mouth like the top of his head is on a
like a Pez dispenser. Oh.
Yeah, like bottom jaw motionless, top jaws closing, and like just wordlessly wanders to the nearest flat area that is out of the way, and lays down.
Oh, well, thank all the gods of all the pantheons, I was not going to drag you across this alleyway.
Unfortunately, he does not make it into the club because the bouncer's not going to let you in.
All right, that's fine. That's okay.
And also, ironically, managed to find your way next to like 5 other people all laying side by side.
That's okay. I'm immediately next to him, and I have the phone as close, like, I want video, but I also
One
want
of whom is Ace.
Oh, that I don't have a second recording device. Oh,
Oh,
I
I have
them?
one on my body, if you remember.
I don't remember.
Belmont, now you can take 2 points of supernatural stress.
Beautiful.
Simon, Ace, take 2 points of supernatural stress. Take 3 points of supernatural stress. You guys are going to have 1 level.
So am I at 5 stress 1 level, or am I at? Okay.
You get a level of stress every 3 points.
Right. Yes.
This game runs on multiples of 3.
Right. Well, I'm just I'm trying to. I'm making sure there's video of him, and I want the microphone as close to his face as possible in case he says anything that can be recorded. I think at some point it's probably gonna like reassert itself that I am recording digitally, and if this is like legit, I'm not gonna get anything useful anyway. But
you're essentially going to have a recording of 5 people sleeping side by side for 10 minutes.
Hot.
I'm uploading it.
There's a tag for it somewhere.
5 guys in an alley.
5 guys in a dark hole.
I mean, there's a burger place. There's the
5 guys in a K-hole.
5 guys in a hole. Cersei.
So, seeing that they have been successful in getting something, like I assume I can see them just like laying in the alley.
So it's a different alley, and they had to walk off.
But it's a different alley. I thought it was like they just took a couple steps and then like.
Well, okay. So they took a couple steps, and you saw him eat the worm. You did not see where they wandered off to afterwards, but you did see that Simon was moving rather mechanically, and Belmont was freaking the fuck out.
Okay.
Well, as much as Belmont does.
It's not fine. I don't know if it's fixed.
I feel like Cersei's gonna want to go check in on them.
Okay.
And I think the way that she's gonna swing it with Evelyn is just like, there's a reason why we're not together anymore, and that kind of just like killed my whole night. And I think my partying's over for tonight. I'm sorry.
He'll be okay. Don't worry about him. I know he's going to be fine.
You do?
Mhm.
How?
He hasn't seen his third yet.
His third? What do you mean his third?
Like I said, I'll show you. And then you'll see. Out of character, you'll all see. No. Anyways, sorry.
I'm just trying to decide if she's gonna go through with it or if she's gonna back out at this point. Like,
Evelyn is going to push you along towards the alley.
okay.
And you get close to the entryway of this alley made of crates. And she'll stop near the entrance. This one's all you.
Like I have to go in there?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I'll be here when you get out. Yeah, this is very much a how to get kidnapped 101.
Yeah. I think Cersei's gonna double down on it and be like, I'm sorry, I'm just not feeling it now tonight. Will you be here tomorrow?
She won't.
Hmm?
She won't.
Oh, is that above the table?
No, that was behind you.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is happening? Okay.
You hear.
She's gonna turn around.
You see the deliveryman. They're one of them's holding a pine box in his hand. You're the last one tonight. He hands it over to you. We've done what we came. We've done what we came for, brother. It's time for the next job.
What do I owe you?
They don't respond. They push past and walk around the corner, and you see them get into a white van with lettering on the side saying Breakin and Hope Delivery Service, and they drive off.
Breakin and what?
Breakin and Hope.
Hope.
Looks like.
Am I able to see which direction they drive off?
Yes. Forwards. No, I'm joking.
Into
the bay. No.
We were all thinking the same thing.
No. At risk of me not having really thought out which directions this river is flowing, they are heading east.
Okay. Cersei's gonna take off running.
Where to?
In the direction that the van is going. She wants to see how far she can see it.
It exits where the harbor and then takes a left turn about a half mile away.
Okay.
Pretty flat land around the harbor. You're able to see that far.
Do I get a license plate?
There isn't one.
Okay.
And for your records,
Excuse me. Oh, thank you.
mm-hmm.
It's like, we have a, lore master or something in the chat.
Yeah. Which is the hilarious bit is I think at this point in his journey, he knows who these men are.
I'm up to episode 22. They've appeared. Not them, but that company name has appeared twice.
Oh no, those two have showed up too. They appeared in episode 4, I think.
2, the one with the coffin.
Yeah.
So if you find any coffins in that alleyway, don't fucking open them.
I did just hand all of you pine boxes. No, I'm joking.
Oh God.
Are there any vehicles near this?
What?
Did hand us a pine box or a wood box?
Yeah. Don't worry. The coffin is capital T, capital C. It's very specific. It's not any box. It's the box. Go on, Cersei.
Are there any like taxis or other vehicles near this area?
At this time, it is now midnight, 1 o'clock. At a relatively off the books rave. So yeah, there's definitely taxis around.
Okay.
there's like a few just parked on the street.
So she runs after watching where that goes. She's going to run up to a taxi and she's going to pull the full on, can you go follow that man?
All right.
Splitting the party. Awesome. Oh, by the way, I having been snuck up on by them, I'm going to say take 1 point of stress.
Okay.
So
the point is so
points,
I know which
points do not do anything. 3 points give you a level, which means that you are now doing everything at a disability.
So if I've got stress and then level, I would put it up here. Is that what you mean?
Hold on. Everything on your sheet is blurry to me. Yes, and then the 10 boxes below are for natural specifically.
Okay.
Those are so stress level, supernatural stress, which you are only tracking because there are some abilities you cannot have access to until you.
Okay. So you said I just took a stress point?
A stress point.
So when I get 3, I have 1 stress level.
Yes.
Because that is my 3.
So you have 1 stress level.
Okay. So I erase my stress points and put a 1 in stress level.
Or
Correct.
you can leave it at 3. You can do a sum total instead.
Okay.
As long as you know what level you're at, it doesn't really matter how you track the other bit.
Okay.
Looks like I'm rave dad now.
Apparently, because rave mom just fucking abandoned everyone.
It's that sort of thing happens. I've got my 2 rave sons here. They're a little, indisposed at the moment.
Rave babies. Oh, too many of those. Cersei, you hopped in the taxi. Ace and Simon are out cold. Belmont is recording, and honestly, this feels like a great place to end this session. This feels like a great cliffhanger to leave it on. Simon and Ace, get in touch with me over the next week. I'm putting the onus on you to reach out to me. We need to talk about what you're going to see. If you don't talk to me about it, I'm going to decide for you.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I will also say that Cap and I will not be available for at least the next 2 weekends or next 2 Fridays.
Yeah, I saw you have a 2 to 3 set. So
That's
we
okay.
will agree that the next normal session isn't happening, or we'll set up a new one, and then we'll like offset.
So yeah, the 29th is my sister's wedding.
Mhm.
But I am free the 5th.
We can do the 5th. Wait, no. The 5th is still within that 2-week period.
So
So
the next
So
day
the
that we could
12th.
potentially play is either the 12th or the 19th. Hopefully it's just a 2-shot. But we'll just have to see. But the plan is for it to be a 2-shot. We just say 3 because, well, you've met the people we play with.
Because this one shot is a trilogy.
apparently, yeah. God.
Well,
This
I do want to add
one shot that has now been running for 3 months.
I do want to add when Cersei got in the taxi and was like, "Follow that white van." She did pull out her phone to text Belmont and is like,
Okay.
"I'm following them."
All right.
I was like,
So I just want that stated that is what her intent was and what she's doing.
Don't
at
worry.
that moment.
I know.
It's funny that you should say that.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right.
Good night.
Great session. Thank you
wow,
for.
You're not going to get the spoiler,
What?
Oh, what spoiler?
huh? Do you want to know what? Do you want to know what was going on with Belmont? And well, do you want to know the funny part about Belmont and what he saw with Cersei?
Sure.
Oh, this is a Belmont spoiler. Yes.
In the psychotherapy episode, so it's a spoiler for the psychotherapy episode. He talked to his therapist about how he went and talked to his ex at the graveyard that she's buried in.
Yeah.
Meredith is dead
Yeah.
and has been for 5.5
Yeah.
years.
That's amazing.
It's fine.
Okay. That's awful. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, this was a great session.
From
Thank you
Scooby-Doo
guys
to the
for
X-Files.
yeah. We were Scooby-Doo. Now hopefully we're going to be becoming something a bit darker.
The
I was like,
Lovecraftian.
Yep, no, keep going.
No, the Lovecraftian X-Files.
And the player's like, "Oh no, don't split the party." But Cersei, the investigator, is like, "Who the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they going?" Like, I just saw this shit happen. Like, yeah.
It's fine.
She doesn't want to catch them. She just wants to know where the fuck they're going.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Belmont, we need, or fucking calling you by your character name still. Cap, we need to talk Magnus. How you doing, buddy?
Oh man, so I just got to Martin's episode, Colony. Where he finally came busting in. But no, like it's funny that that I just finished Confession and Desecrated Host, the 2-part father the priest.
The construction worker and the priest, yeah.
Yeah, well, the priest side of it and how heavily that lean at, like, just that's the spiral. Like that is the especially the second
that is
episode.
So that is not just the spiral, but it is majorly into that. They're like there's so much happening in that. I believe her name is Agnes Montague.
Yes, I believe that's right.
She is
daughter.
not. Yeah, so she is part of all this that
Mm.
almost everyone with a name is, but she's not
Mhm.
related to the spiral.
Okay.
That house is not a focus point of most of the story,
Mhm.
but central to it. It's sort of the crossroads where nothing happens here,
Mhm.
but everyone comes through here on the way to their destination.
And so that's why specifically, and so Belmont's in the psychotherapy episodes, Belmont hasn't gotten to it yet, but me and Em were talking about
It's a
the
liminal space.
okay. Well, so in the first episode of psychotherapy, Belmont is talking one of the parts where he's talking about because he does talk about how I've been here for 5 because he calls it the Mysticonian Institute. And his therapist says, "You mean Magnus?" And he's like, yeah, Magnus. I've been here for 5 fucking years, and I can't get used to calling it that." And she's like, "So you still think you came from somewhere else?" And he's like, "Oh no," she says, "You still believe." And he's like, "Weirdly, that is the perfect word." He's like, "Because I'm absolutely certain of it, and yet I have no proof. I can't prove." He's like, "I have certainty, but no evidence." But he's like, "Do you want to know why they're called the Mysticonian Institute where I'm from?" And she's like, "Sure." Or I think he says something like, "Do you know why they call it that?" And she's like, "No." And he said, "Well, because in my world, Jonah Magnus was one member of what can't really be called anything but a cult, and there were 7 other people in this group, and they called themselves the Mysticon." And she's like, "Yeah, no, no, you did tell me that." And he's like, "Yes, but did I tell you why?" And she's like, "No, you didn't." So he lists off the names of all 8 people, and all of their last names start with those 8 letters. So they literally name themselves the Mysticon because that's their last initials. Um, but he that session ends with him saying the reason that he ended up in this timeline is because he was hired by a guy to find his missing sister, a cryptozoologist named Circe Ravenscroft. And then she calls him and he's like, "Oh," and she's like, "Oh, we got to meet at the office." And he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll stop recording." So the next session, he's going to start telling the story of what happened. And in his original timeline, Circe was investigating ghost lights at a certain house on Hilltop Road. And that's the last information that Belmont knows of her. Oh, she was investigating lights at this house. So he goes to the house. Now, the idea that I came up with is that he actually has this clockwork key. So the key has it's sort of a three-dimensional key because the teeth don't just go down. They go this way and this way, but they move because the head of the key has a wristwatch crown on it, and if you wind the crown, the teeth move in a spiral. They move around the axis, and if you put that key into the right lock and twist it, the three-dimensional lock will open correctly. He acquired that key when Meredith died. Meredith had that key. And so then when he goes to investigate Hilltop Road, which in his world, Hilltop was one word, not 2. So he goes to investigate this house and he sees the lights, the ghost lights inside. So he goes inside and it's a normal room. And he's going through doors and normal rooms. None of the rooms look weird, but the geometry absolutely does not work. And it's hallways and it's staircases and it's rooms that just don't work. And he gets lost in there. And for some reason, he does not use the key immediately, but he continued. Like there's something he's looking for in there. Eventually, he thinks to use the key and he opens a door with a lock and it opens back into the living room with the front door open. So it lets him out in the wrong timeline. But in his psychotherapy session, he's talking about uh, the timelines, and he describes the universe as a tree with many branches, growing up out of a gap in reality. And sometimes when the multiversal winds blow, the branches of that tree clatter against each other and become entangled. And that's how he describes how he slipped from one timeline to the one next door.
Okay.
But it's fine.
All right.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine and nothing's okay.
Exactly. Oh, and I workshop this idea with actually with my teenager. So after he leaves the house, he doesn't think anything because almost everything is exactly the same. So he's like, "Oh, okay, I'm out. Cool." I think he does notice as he's coming down the street sign, it has Hilltop as 2 words, there's a space, and he's like, "Huh." He goes back to his office and he puts the key into the top desk drawer and locks the key inside the drawer. And then I guess he leaves because when he comes back X number of hours later, the office, the desk is gone. The whole desk. Every single thing that was in the desk, so that middle drawer was the only one that was locked. Every other drawer was unlocked. But they were all kind of junk drawers because he's the obsessive guy who like he's got the one place that's not obsessive, it's an absolute fucking mess, and that's the desk. So when he comes back in, the desk is gone, but every drawer that wasn't locked is neatly placed along the side of the walls. And every single item that was in those drawers and in that desk is perfectly arranged on the floor. Because whoever came in to search the desk, they pulled every drawer that wasn't locked. They went through every single item, and to make sure they didn't miss anything, perfectly placed every single item, paper clips and thumbtacks and pens and scissors, everything. And when they got to they're like, well, the last drawer's locked. Fuck it. They took the desk. So he came back to find and there was this weird spot in his brain that was oddly satisfied. That everything in the desk was so perfectly arranged. She's like, "Oh, it's been cleaned." Fuck the key. But I needed a reason for him not to have the key anymore. For him, it had served its purpose, but I like him still having it gives him like hypothetically a way to do something with it.
Okay.
He doesn't anymore. So if Cersei catches up with the Breakin' and Hope van, they might have a desk in the back of the van. They don't.
Among some other things.
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably wouldn't. That was 5 years ago or something.
That doesn't mean much for them.
That's true. That's true. I think we had decided, or did we roll for it? The day that this whole like the raves and everything is happening is the day before his 5th year. I keep calling it his university, the 5th anniversary of him crossing timelines. So the next day is it has been exactly 5 years.
Maybe.
Mm.
Yeah, I think we had.
Mhm.
Or I rephrase. You had, and I didn't say no.
Fair. I mean, he thinks that. In that first psychotherapy episode, he actually says to the therapist, he's like, I think he says something about like feeling like she's testing him by asking something or saying something. And he's like, I don't know if I passed or failed. And she's like, well, how would you define failing? And he's like, well, I do find it interesting that you ask how I would define failing and not passing. But he's like, failing would be, oh, she asks which therapy session he thinks it is. And he says the 19th. And he's like, yeah, failing would be if this is the first session we've ever had. And all the other 18 sessions are just figments of my imagination. Might be true, might not be true. You never know.
Funny you mention it.
Funny you bring that up. I think though he. Go ahead.
No, go on.
I think he had an inkling after the last session with her because he mentioned having told her more than he should have about the Dunn investigation and how she was surprisingly unsurprised by anything he said. And I think he has this inkling now that, like, she's never surprised by anything I say, and she always knows when I'm lying. And so, like, that thought, not that that's developing into anything, but that thought is kind of back there now.
Okay.
That's fine.
I hope that y'all enjoyed what I had prepared for today, even though you absolutely threw me off my game so many
Where
times.
are you taking me?
Wait, we're still here?
Yeah.
Yes.
We were just hanging out, talking game, talking horror.
Talking madness.
I just had to run and grab pizzas for the boys because the shop closed at 11, and I got myself some beer.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh!
They'll call me when it's ready.
Mark,
Nice.
I regret not bringing it with me.
What?
However, it probably wasn't ready yet. Give me one moment.
Cap, it's gonna be just you and me tomorrow for the game.
All right. I'm gonna try not to kill your character. I'm not gonna try too hard.
So I guess
do you want to
we can either play in the morning or we can work on stuff in the morning. It's whatever you want to do.
I was gonna say we could finish up the higher tech stuff, and I'll save the story for the next time. Maybe I'll run that story for you, Dustin, and whoever hops in on that. Can Caleb maybe play on Wednesday?
I'll ask.
Yeah, I'll say then he can hop in with Dustin.
No idea what his plans are. He just the reason it was going to be so late is he huh?
I didn't know he didn't have his headphones on. Looks something Italian?
No, I made this.
Ooh.
This is mead. This is
nice.
a mead that, like, this was the first one I made, because the second one's gone.
It looks
It's not
decent.
the clearest, but this has I made this my first year in the old place, so this has been aging now 3.5 years.
Oh, if it's not ready by now, it's not.
Yeah.
Well, so it was probably ready a while ago. It's just one of those things where I found it easier to shove it in a cupboard and forget it exists. But, like, I'm so happy with this. This came out so nice for having this be the most bare bones of bare bones. I'm fairly certain that I'm pretty sure that I made this with, like, a blackberry mash and just used raisins for nutrient instead of chemical. Which the raisins is a good idea, but apparently is supposedly gives it a funky smell. But this, I've got no complaints.
Nice.
I could feel the burn, so it's fairly decent alcohol content too.
Excellent. Does it have legs when you swirl it?
I don't actually know what that means.
Does it cry?
When you swirl high alcohol beverages and then stop, long lines should appear.
Tell me.
Can't tell.
Long lines where?
On the glass.
Like
they'll
lines of alcohol dripping down.
Yeah, they drip down.
Maybe. It's hard to say.
You don't normally see it until you hit about 15 proof.
Oh yeah, no. This is below 10.
Oh.
It's high for a mead, but meads top out at around 9 or any higher than that, and you know.
Some of the mead they had me tasting at the gathering, I know for a fact, was at least 40 horsepower. I don't know what the fuck they put in it.
They can get higher, but not through natural fermentation. That you can distill it afterwards, which in the States is illegal.
Really?
Yeah, you're not allowed to distill wines in the States
without
a license, because at that point it becomes liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Liquor. Hard to know her.
Hey, Mark, I forgot to ask. Are you currently accepting any commissions for knives?
It depends. Like for you, I'll make an exception, but in general, they're closed.
Okay, I just wasn't
if
sure.
You wanted something. Yeah, if you want something for like knife play or whatever, just send me what you want.
Wait a minute.
Seriously.
I was thinking more cooking knives, but you know.
Oh.
Not opposed to that either.
That was
crazy
to walk into.
I love Jedi. This entire session, they have been breaking my brain, and now I get to watch Cersei get broken by Mark being being overly horny.
Well, no, that's just most of my commissions are for play.
Spice. Right?
That's who you've advertised to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Although, hey, I've talked about, if it wasn't for the fact that it would be cost prohibitive to both of us, getting a chef's knife set made by you would. But
yeah, well, we had talked about when we were in person. We had talked about like a kitchen knife, like a chef knife, and I just wanted to talk about it again and see what the cost would be and all that kind of stuff. So I remember you said that you were like experimenting with a new design or something. So to like check back in with you. So
the design is okay. I feel like it's a little thin because I love making thick, beefy knives, but everyone that has received one says they love it.
Do you have an example of it we can see?
No, because I sell every single one I make. But my issue is, I in my head believe that everyone is going to sword fight with my fucking knives. So I feel like when I send one of these wafer thin kitchen knives out there, I feel like someone's just going to be out there wang, wang, wang.
There is still danger of that if they're trying to cut into something with bone. But if
we have scissors for that.
On bone.
What?
No.
You don't use them on bone on purpose, but you know the kind of people that you're thinking are going to sword fight with them probably don't know better. If it says wafer thin as you're saying, you probably made something similar to a boning knife.
Well, what I've been experimenting with my process, and I used to heat treat after the final grind, but when I was making them that thin, every single time it would warp. So what I've done with the thinner
do they have
ones
some
is
flex
I heat
to them?
treat. Yeah, but they were still looking like a piece of bacon.
Right.
So what I do now is I heat treat beforehand when it's like the process. I use it everywhere. Like these are fully heat treated. I just need to put the final grind on them. They're not sharp at all. They're blanked. So this is what I do. I forge them out and then heat treat them in the final form and then grind so that there's no chance of warping.
There is a technique that I learned about. I have no opportunity to test it myself, but I learned about it while I was learning to weld, where you can heat treat the edges of a blade without heat treating the rest of it. Given that you're grinding and you're going to take away whatever heat treat you already put on it, is that something that you do after the fact or no?
You're not going to take away the heat treat unless you heat it up. That's why you have to keep replacing your belts. Your belts are what cost you all that money. I go through about $30 in belts just getting one chef's knife to final grind.
So replacing those cuts down on how much heat is generated.
Yes, fresh cut or fresh grit will remove material without heating the knife up. If you use the belt for too long, then you build up on friction and you're not removing as much material. You can ruin your temper. Now, edge treating, like you've seen on videos, is probably done with an induction heater, like a piece of copper wire, and they just hold it under there and it gets real hot real quick, and then they quench it. I don't have one of those.
That could work. That's not the version that I saw. The version that I saw was a reversal of that where they coat the blade in clay and only heat the exposed part.
Yep. That is one way to do it, but that really only works if you basically smelted the steel yourself and know every iota of its property. So I could get away with it with things like 1084, 1095, but it is a pain, and warpage is still a really big risk, because when you do differential quenching like that on a thin blade, you're going to have a lot of stress develop in the part that's harder than the part that's softer. And while that's great for long blades, for kitchen knives, you're going to end up with a very chippy cutting surface.
Hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to bring it up since it's a little ways before Christmas, because I assume Christmas time is always busy for orders and things. And I don't know how long it takes for you to make a knife, so this could be, I'm using something for his birthday for next year. I just kind of wanted to touch base with you and see.
I've got the steel for it. Do you want a kitchen knife? Do you want something like a big old chopper, like a cleaver?
Probably a cleaver, because we don't have one of those. He has a bigger knife, but I mean, I guess I'd be curious what the price difference would be on either of those.
Let me give you an example.
Okay.
I'm interested, so I'm going to listen as well.
All right. This is grossly exaggerated, but this is just like a basic shape. It's not this bloated.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But that's what the Japanese use for breaking down bluefin tuna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we actually just had one of our like sushi shops just had like a
like the one that I had
special
with
thing
me.
they did. Yeah, they just had a special thing where they got a full tuna and had a whole event of this guy coming in and like cutting down the tuna and then making food for these people. Yeah, it's really cool.
It's like the one that I had with me when we were in North Carolina, right?
Something like that, but the metal's not going to be quite that thick. Hold on, let me grab the metal.
So Josh loves to.
This is the metal.
Okay.
So it'll be about that wide.
Okay.
It's about half a dick length. Well, I guess it depends on the man, but
is he a Cockney?
I adore you.
Sorry.
Jedi's cat is judging us.
Oh my god. So Josh likes to cook a lot of steak and drumsticks. He also likes to spatchcock chickens. So
I might be able to make him a pigtail flipper too. You know what those are, right?
actually, I think we have one, and he's never used it. I'm pretty sure that there's one in the corner, and he's never used it. But he loves. I should remind him he has it. But yeah, he loves cooking steak and stuff. And like I said, we have one good sharp kitchen knife that we got when we got married. But I know that he would like love to have a handmade knife like that, especially the fact that like we're friends and stuff. He'd be like, "That's so cool, we have one of those knives," you know. So I was thinking for Christmas or his birthday, getting him something nice.
I'll kick out a tuna breaker.
Okay.
Not a problem. Just I'm only going to charge you shipping.
Wait, what?
I've got the material. I just don't want to come out of pocket to send it to you, so I'll only charge you shipping.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Yeah, we don't. I don't think we have a cleaver. Yeah, we just have like one of long thin knives.
Carving knife.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you.
No problem.
He's gonna be very excited.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go get the template.
And it's so nice I can talk about this because he's not home. Off getting drunk with a whole bunch of his friends right now.
Nice.
Who knows what debauchery they're into at the moment.
He found himself in Evelyn, and he's out back in the alleyway,
Showing her his cockney.
eating worms.
Is that a euphemism or like literal?
No, it's from the game. Our game tonight.
I love.
Where are you, Josh?
That I love that. Other than seriously, of the males, that fucking Belmont was the only one. Belmont was like, "I am acquiring this as evidence. Why are you eating it? Oh, for fuck's sake!"
Yep.
He's not gonna get. He's not gonna get anything useful with the. Honestly, this is the funny
Excuse
thing.
me?
I was wondering because you said that the people that were catatonic were mumbling, and that's why he pulled out his phone to record, because he's like, if this motherfucker starts mumbling in Sanskrit, I am getting it on audio.
Gotcha.
That's why in poker, you never say what you have when you lay your hand down. You let the table read it, because it's always possible that there's a better read. I can scale this down or scale this up. The tuna breaker's just like this times 2.
I feel like the bigger one.
You don't want the big bellied one. You want more of a cleaver-esque.
Yeah, I think that would be better, especially for like spatchcocking chickens and stuff.
All right, that'll be all.
Thanks.
No problem.
So excited. And then we'll potentially have to talk about the other thing later.
Oh. Whose cock are we spatching now?
Says with the knife play one.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about the knife play one. Let's just say I had a session, for the first session I'd ever done, and had so many scratches that lasted so long I thought they were going to be visible for my wedding. And I had a strap dress. Like, I was real nervous there about the last week. They lasted for over a month.
Now that's a hot wedding.
Yeah, and it wasn't even, it was just scratches. It was like I had been attacked by a kitten. Like, I just had just these tiny scratches all over, and they just didn't go away. It's like, fuck. Yeah.
You're supposed to use a dull knife. I make those
He
special
did.
with an eotoed edge. How did he scratch you with a dull knife?
It was at a party, so but as a guy who's done this a lot, and somehow I have very fair skin. So like they weren't cuts. It was just like I had been scratched, like a kitten had just like scratched me kind of thing, but it was just all over because I have such sensitive fair skin that they just left little red lines all over it. I was like a month after. I'm like 2 weeks for my wedding, and I'm like, oh my god, how am I gonna explain this if they're still visible? Thankfully, they faded by then, but I was getting real nervous there.
Well, if you were embarrassed about it, you could just say, I went on a primal hunt scene and got a little scratched up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that to my parents and my
Yeah.
husband's parents.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't
At
just
that
keep-
point, our parents didn't even know we were poly.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. We came out to them as poly literally the day after or 2 days after our wedding. Mainly because we didn't want them, like, we didn't want to tell them we were poly beforehand so that they think that we were like getting married to like try to save our relationship kind of thing. But Josh's brother asked his wife for a divorce 2 weeks before our wedding. She knew that we were poly. And so we were worried that she was going to use that as ammunition against the family. And we really didn't want the family to find out that way. So she kind of forced our hand into telling our parents that we're poly. My dad still doesn't know, but my mom does. Yeah, just because my dad would not understand. My dad is 82 and just it would just confuse him. So
like, Dad, remember back in your day when guys would just cheat on their wives? It's like that, except everybody knows and is okay with it.
Except it's consensual.
Yeah, it's consensual cheating. Like you understand.
Yeah, we are gonna hopefully talk to him soon about it because we do want to be open. And like, I kind of want to tell my brother about it. But if I tell my brother, then I have to tell my sister because if she finds out, she's going to freak out. But then, of course, she's going to go to my dad and be like, so what do you think about Emily being poly? And he's going to be like, what?
What's a poly?
So, yeah. It's a delicate situation.
He's like the parrot?
Yes, correct.
Want a cracker?
She want a cracker. She married one.
I think the worst that we've ever done was we lent our tractor to my father-in-law with her ass print still on the tractor's bucket because I hoisted it up and I did her in the woods.
Amazing.
Oh my god,
Her ass
that's
print is
fantastic.
in the bucket.
That's hilarious.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, my parents don't know that I took Josh's girlfriend to their house the other day to go meet the bunnies that they have, so they just knew I was driving a friend home.
Yep.
And I really wanted to see the baby bunnies.
Okay, do you know who Star Power is? Tiny Girl Big Show?
Yes.
That sounds familiar.
She does whips. She's gone with Jacques the Whipper and done several shows with him.
Does a lot of Ren Fair work.
I knew that name. Yep.
A lot of Ren Fair work.
Did you say Star Power or Star Flower?
Star Power. STAHR.
Mm.
Or if you just Google Tiny Girl Big Show. I am somewhat certain that she has slept with fans before.
Really?
Good girl.
Someone hit on her during a show, and I saw the video of her saying, they're like, do you have a girlfriend? She's like, yes, but no, it's kind of an open thing. Can we talk after the show?
I know exactly the video you're talking about. I saw that exact video. I don't know if I've seen it. I'm like desperate to find a Ren Fair that has that that beer thing where you pay and you hold on to the hooks and the the maidens just, you know.
You want?
I don't think I'm
to-
strong enough for that.
Oh God.
But you don't have to be. That's what the chains are for.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm like they'd have to strap me to it because my knees would just go.
Oh no!
Like,
So I saw they had a video of someone who was too short to reach the rings. They have an alternative. Yeah, they
Honestly,
have an alternative.
I want to find one of those, but I really want to go to a Ren fair that has the pickle priest.
He does weddings.
Pickle
Yeah, you've
priest?
not seen the pickle priest? Oh my god,
No.
he is amazing.
I gotta look this up now.
Oh my god, he's so funny.
I've never seen this guy. No.
He is hilarious.
His whole
and
shtick is so good.
I guarantee you, he is doing the autismo. This sounds funny. I'm gonna do it.
Sorry, it's my video too loud.
100%.
I will watch any video that pops up that has the pickle priest in it. He's so fucking funny.
I can't do this because I fucking hate pickles though. Like the smell, the taste, I can't fucking stand them.
I love pickles.
All pickles or just dill pickles? Cause
Dill, pickle, Cheetos.
What an abomination before the gods. Straight to
I will
ashes.
drink pickle juice straight out of the jar.
My girlfriend asked me to. Oh my god, what is he doing? My girlfriend asked me to fucking wash the dishes, and there was pickle juice. I legitimately started like gagging. She's like, "Oh my god, go sit down." I'm like, "I can't do it."
Yeah,
But
my husband hates any vinegar, any pickled anything, which is great because that means that if he gets a pickle with his sandwich, I get the pickle.
Yeah, it goes right to her. She's like, she'll just like look at us and so much. I'm like, fucking take it, take that fucking abomination.
Yeah, he'll be like, take the pickles before they contaminate the rest of my food.
I wonder if anyone's playing this as a cleric.
Oh, I'm sure. There's at least one.
I hereby bless this pickle. That's good, but yeah, I need to get to the. See, like I, I just keep thinking like if I ever do those like, those like those barmaids who like degrade you while you drink beer and feed you beer, I'm just gonna like fucking be like, I love you. I want to take you away from all this.
Oh, I was so mad. Jacques the Whipper was at the Snohomish Ren Fair, which is just one state over from where I live, and we couldn't afford to go home. Like literally, Snohomish is like a half an hour from where my husband's parents live, like from where we lived. And so he was there for like a whole week, and I was like, I really want to see him. And I want to see him complain about people asking him to do K-pop Demon Hunter.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what that is. Like, you keep asking me for these songs, and I don't know what they are.
Yep.
I saw him do the Sephiroth theme though, which I fucking love.
Yep. So good. I really hope that I can go to the Ren Fair that we're having here in Missoula. It is 3 days after.
I'm sorry, you got it.
Oh, the Ren Fair that's happening here is 3 days after I get all 4 of my wisdom teeth.
Oh shit!
You still got them?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have to have all 4 out because I have a whole bunch of cavities and they're pushing. I have a very small mouth, so they're pushing on all my teeth. So, yeah, I get to do that on the 17th of September. And then like the 20th is when the first Missoula Ren Fair, first ever Missoula Ren Fair is happening. And I'm just like, no.
We're having one in like the middle of South Street here in Philly.
Nice.
Yeah, I might. It's so funny, but like I love it because like as someone who's doing an urban fantasy campaign, I'm like, wait, yes, this is perfect for inspiration. Like right there in the middle of the fucking streets. I might be working it though. Because Queen and Rook wants to start doing like a 4-week program of like having like adults do like horror themes and more spooky stuff for the fall season, and they kind of want me to do that, but they also want to set up a thing where like if like people who sign up for it can there, and also like I would essentially help them make characters as well. There, it's like something we might be doing, but I kind of just want to go to the Ren Fair because I haven't been to a Ren Fair in a while.
Do you do all like games that you've made, or do you do pre-made modules at all?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. Sometimes I write. There's one called Cthulhu one I want to write that's all about like mirrors and body dysmorphia that I'm like fucking around with, that I'm definitely gonna have to have trigger warnings for. But like it's one I really want to write, and definitely I want to write it, then like test run it for some people and see it. But it's been a little darling in my head for a while. But also, yes, I do. I also do have like what I feel is like the perfect Call of Cthulhu intro scenario, which is the Lightless Beacon. It's one of my favorites, and I've run it like twice for like people who've never played Call of Cthulhu, and they end up fucking loving it every time.
Nice.
Have you ever run a wild sheep chase?
No, I'm not sure. No, I never heard of that one.
You should look it up. It's a module that I just found recently that's like easy even for like beginners to do, because I was looking at it. That is a group of adventurers. Here's a whole bunch of ruckus and baaing, and a sheep runs up to them with a scroll in its mouth. And if they take the scroll, it is a scroll in a advanced scroll of animal speak or whatever. And they find out that the sheep is actually a wizard that was true polymorphed into a sheep and has been held captive by his apprentice for the last 2 years. And he's asking people to help him like get his body back. It looks really funny, and it's a full like fleshed out module. So that might be something fun to look into for like an easy one shot kind of thing.
Nice. I think for them, like Queen and Rook is looking for something like not just for like interest, but also just like for people who want to commit to something for like 4 weeks.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll definitely gotta check it out. I actually just wrapped up. I ran my last session of the summer camp D&D program this week, so that's done. We're gonna talk about what I'm gonna be running possibly into the fall. I've had a lot of interesting kids over the summer. There was one that was like, he was such a sweet kid. Loved playing with them. He just wanted to give everyone the help action. He wanted to play a warlock, but I let him play a warlock of like the Fathomless, so essentially like the Kraken-esque Cthulhu. And he's like, I want to be a big tentacle man. I'm like, oh, you can do that, but like I'm like, how do you give people help, Jack? He's like, I wrap them up in my tentacles, give them the big tentacle.
See, that's what's so fun is Circe doesn't know. Like, she's like, that's my ex. And he's like, there was a moment where he's like, she did too? Like the girl that you're with.
Yeah, the player was struggling with what Circe the character wanted to do and saying that. I was like, how's she gonna handle this?
Everything's fine.
So she knows that she's now currently in the back of a taxi with the box in her hand.
With the box of I was gonna say the box full of worm. The box full of worm.
An entire worm.
A worm.
Yeah, I don't think she touched it. Like
you certainly didn't say that you did.
No, I think she'd open the box and look at it and then close the box and be like, well, that's certainly something.
Worm. It's definitely a worm.
Hmm?
It's fine. Everything's great.
Oh my god. It's fine.
I'm currently sitting in an alley behind a shipping container with half of my team unconscious on the ground after eating worms.
Yep.
Because if you haven't done
Gross.
that, are you even an employee of the Magnus Institute?
Right?
I mean, eating worms is like part of the job, you
Right.
know.
For them. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to we can incorporate it depending on how you want to do it. We can incorporate it into the next session that Belmont will absolutely take Simon and Ace's statements when they wake up of what the hell they saw.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Because we don't know what happened to
I-
Circe.
That's true.
I mean, technically, she's texting you, Belmont.
I
That's
never
true.
said that the message is going to go through.
That's fair.
But yeah, the message is probably going to go through.
It's going to pop
Probably.
up. I was going to say it's going to pop up. You know, I'm recording. I've got Simon's big unconscious face here, and I'm like, I've got the microphone as close to his mouth as it is, so that I can still get video. And then it just pops up here. I'm in a cab chasing the van, and Belmont's like, so basically everything that could go wrong is going wrong right now. Because at first he's like, Simon ate a worm. Fuck. I record. Pull out, record. Oh, Ace is unconscious too. Okay, great. And Circe's currently running away in a fucking taxi cab. And Belmont's like, this is the worst possible scenario because I'm the responsible one. We're fucked. We are fucked.
Ooh, which, by the way, she would have told the cabbie that the people in the van stole her wallet. She has cash on her, but they actually stole her physical wallet.
I appreciate that.
Because, like, it's weird to just get in a cab and be like, follow that van!
Yeah,
It is indeed.
they stole my girlfriend. Oh, wait. My wallet. My wallet.
One of the guys in that van stole my wallet. I'm like, I keep emergency cash in my bra in case I lose my wallet. So, sorry it's bra money, but it's $100 bill, so here you go.
I mean,
From you, I'll take bra
I was
money
just gonna
any day.
Mm-hmm. Looking like that.
Yeah,
He's
in the
like,
outfit.
yeah, he's like, mm-hmm. I have no complaints at all. Wait, let me check my complaint. Nope, my complaint board empty. Sorry.
Suddenly, gay cabbie. It's like, no, get out of here.
Mhm. Titty money, no.
Titty money.
Titty sprinkles.
Titty sprinkles. That's when you pull change out of your bra.
I can make it hail.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm still just keeping in the back of my head what Gerald said that if I think I should run. And I'm like, I don't think I should run yet. But well, no. I gotta wait for them to wake up. They'll wake up. Making sure
They will.
Just making sure I get a recording if they mumble anything.
Yes.
So sorry. Oh my god. This video that I just found on TikTok of a squirrel on top of a air conditioner unit.
Amazing.
Can you see this, Eva?
Where am I looking?
My screen.
Sir, that is rather. That tail is rather erect.
That was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
I have to order something to eat.
I actually probably should go get something to eat too.
I see. The curse of late night.
Like, I mean, Taco Bell hit it perfectly on the head. They literally invented the concept of fourth meal for people like us.
They did, and also I've been spoiled the last month. Across the street from my work, and I work third shift, is a convenience store that is out in the middle of nowhere and has residence level refrigerators for storing a bunch of stuff. Like like clearly this dude is not gas station fare.
Cap, I sent you a message.
And outside of that, a Euro food truck that both of them close at 1 a.m. And I'll just be like, I am getting a Euro, steak cut fries, and an armload of Arizona ice every for cheap.
Correct. I don't know what you're talking about, Em.
You said you needed to get something to eat.
Yes, I do.
Would you send him a picture of ass?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea.
I think it was me who said that.
I want to go grab a snack.
Listen,
Yeah, your wife's in the other room.
Just because these two are horny on main doesn't mean I can't.
Horny on main in the most platonic way possible. We are an enigma. I know.
Not even a little. I am. Listen, platonic flirting is how I make friends.
Correct.
We
literally invented the term. We literally invented the term platonicule.
Because, like, yeah. Like, I know that what we do is not the norm, so I have to remind people sometimes, yes, we may talk like we are not platonic, but we are platonic.
Ironically, I'd say it is the norm within the D&D community and also kink community.
Dude,
It's just a big old game of chicken, man.
The kink community, the D&D community, the autistic community, the Venn diagram is just a circle.
It's sexual chicken.
It's a bullseye.
It's sexual chicken. The first person to take their pants off or say I love you, lose.
The first person to tap out.
Joke's on you. I haven't been wearing
catching
pants.
Feelings is tapping out.
I can joke that I haven't been wearing pants, but you actually know that I have because I got up to go get something earlier.
What do you mean? I gotta look at them cheeks.
Damn.
Well,
that is America's ass.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Sorry, my cat's fucking losing his goddamn mind.
It's time for the zoomies. It's time for it's 1 a.m. zoomies.
He's just darting back and forth. What the fuck? And
He
you
got
just
into
sit there and stare at me.
Yeah. He got into the Silvervine, man.
I should have. Oh, it'd be cool if I named you. You're the exact same colors as Streaky the Super Cat as well. Streaky the Super Cat is orange. I would love if Gunn brought in the other super animals. So Beppo the Super Monkey, Streaky the Super Cat, Comet the Super Horse. Bring in the whole fucking Animal Planet, so you get Captain Carrot and shit.
Yep. Hell yeah. So yes, Eva, would you like to know what the idea? There was an idea.
Absolutely.
To get a group of people. So the idea.
That's a group of people so horny.
That's correct. Well, I mean, essentially, yes, that is correct too, because the idea is that I'm downloading all of the episodes of. And were you trying to stop me? Oh, okay. I'm downloading all of the episodes.
Oh no, I'm trying to listen to something.
Gotcha. From Barovia with Love. So all of our Strahd campaign. Now, there were 22 sessions. 19 of them are available. Two of the last one we knew was missing. I realize now like the 17th episode is missing. But I'm downloading the other 19. And I'm going to break them up. I'm going to edit them up into like 40-ish minute episodes, which will work out to about 60 episodes. And then we're essentially going to re-release it as From Barovia with Love revamped with a little bit of a frame story.
Fine.
Yeah. So, but with a little bit of a frame story where it's going to be Shane and Avi at like 13th level after the campaign telling the story to Shane's brother. And so the actual series is essentially a flashback. But then we're going to have a couple, like, we're going to have a few scenes scattered around where we cut back to the present with them in the present telling the story. And so some little stuff going on there. But yeah, we're basically just going to recut the entire series and re-release it as small, like, TV length episodes.
Okay. That ought to be fun.
It's already been really interesting. And where am I here? I've discovered too, since I'm already editing, I'm going to like lean into it a little bit and like streamline some of the sessions, like cut out some of the crosstalk or cut out some of like the really off topic talk. And it's interesting seeing what like a 3-hour session actually gets cut down to when you edit out that stuff. Not 3 hours anymore.
Fair enough.
What up with that look, Em? like you're plotting something.
M's always plotting something.
Definitely.
Oh, yes.
plotting something.
No, I was just sent the most thirstiest thirst trap video of Lewis Pullman.
Ah,
I'm fine.
Oh, God.
Everything's fine.
He's just a little guy. He's just a baby. He's a baby.
He's just
He's a baby.
he's so adorable, but goddamn, he can be so fucking hot too.
Have you seen the videos of the pole dancing archer?
Yes.
He's awesome, isn't he?
Yep.
I can hear you struggling.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just sitting here going, do I want to watch Thunderbolts again tomorrow?
Yes.
Yes.
Obviously.
The
It would be
question
the
itself is offensive. The answer is yes.
7th time watching it since it came out.
Is that all? You only
Yes. I saw it 3 times in theaters and then
Those are
waited very
amateur
patiently.
numbers.
I
We
waited
gotta
so
pump those
patiently
numbers up.
for it to come onto Disney Plus,
Oh.
which it'll be there on the 27th, but I broke down and bought the fucking steelbook anyway.
I saw Superman like 5 times.
Oh, I would have seen Thunderbolts more if I'd had the ability. Like, I'm on the A list, so I could have done it. It was just the time.
Also on A list.
Yeah.
Superman was so
I
fucking
love
good.
going. I
I
cried.
just-
The
Just
only
give me Bucky Barnes. Just give me an hour with Bucky Barnes and Bob.
Jesus Christ, trying to go to Paris, I see.
Talk about a what?
Trying to go to Paris, I see.
Yeah.
The one thing that I would have enjoyed if they had done it, I thought it was going to happen in the Superman movie, was at the very or toward the very end
Wait.
when
Wait. Eva, have you seen Superman?
I have not, but I don't care.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Okay. Well, when Cal was monologuing at Lex, and he was like, you know, I'm just as human as anybody else, because like whatever fucking like uplifting shit he was saying, and he's like, and you are too. I really, really, really thought that Lex was going to interrupt him by punching him in the face, immediately breaking his hand, and then Luthor was just gonna like he was gonna hit him and be like, ah, worth it.
That is good.
That would have been
do
hilarious.
I do like the crypto bit though.
Someone made a awful point about that movie that ruins
it.
Lex cloned Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he only make one clone instead of a...
Who said he only made one?
Yeah. Also, like, he said the match wasn't perfect. Like, the clone was technically a failure. It's not what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair, but also, why not make more anyways? If you are a scientist, you are making them in batches with each one having a very chain. There should
Arguably,
be at least 5.
well, arguably, and this wasn't stated in the movie, so this is me reading into it. Arguably, because it is Kryptonian DNA, and presumably it's the only example they have, their ability to clone it, like, it had a minuscule success rate, and so the Ultraman was the best they came up with. Like, essentially, he probably was trying to make multiple, and every one of them was just failing, dying. It wasn't working. And then Ultraman.
Awesome.
That's not too far off with how it was in the comics, because, like, in the comics he tried to clone him, but he didn't realize that he was Kryptonian, and the cloning process fucked up, and that's how we got Bizarro. Like, it was like, it's really, it's not until later on that we start getting, like, like Superboy and all the Genomorphs and all, like, or what the fuck do they call them? Xenomorph? I think it's Genomorphs they call them, like, because like I assume we're gonna get like a Cadmus Lab storyline somewhere down the line where, like, Lex is going to, like, double down on the cloning shit.
I love that they just went there, because that's the sort of thing, like, if Marvel had done a storyline like that, that would have been like 7 movies in or something. I fucking love that out the gate they're like, our bad guy in this, like, our single movie bad guy is a fucking clone. We're just doing it. Like, I love the fact that they just went for everything.
They
set up
also decided to operate a little bit differently, where Marvel decided to say, we want to market this to people who do not read comics. We are going to introduce every character, including the villains, before getting to the main storyline. DC had the extremely unfortunate circumstance of trying to do the same thing, failing, because a number of those movies flopped hard, and having to say, do we want to wait long enough that it would make sense to reboot these movies, or do we just move? And they went with option 2.
I was gonna say they rebooted it in the Flash,
because they've done they didn't start with the clone. They did the Man of Steel movies. They did the Dark Knight movies. They did the Justice League movie. This is not their first DC movie.
No.
They just fucked up a lot and said, no, we're just going to keep.
Yeah.
Man,
I need y'all. I'm sorry.
No, go on. Go on.
I need y'all to know that I just found out that Super Troopers 3 has started filming, with the entire cast returning, and the movie is called Super Troopers 3 Winter Soldiers.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
That is what the IMDb page has.
No. Chance Crawford from The Boys is going to be in it. The Deep.
I can't be mad about it. I mean, I'm going to be mad about it, but I can't be.
If Sebastian Stan doesn't show up in this fucking movie, throw the whole movie out.
Right. It's true.
Like, Winter Soldiers, what the fuck?
They should have him play like 3 or 4 people. They are the Winter Soldiers. Oh, that reminds me too, Jedi. I have a Captain America movie that I need to make. Or it's a Captain America sequel and a Thunderbolt sequel, and it's called Captain America: Winter's End. And the first scene, the opening sequence, is Bucky on a solo mission, at the end of which he is escaping, and he is confronted by somebody wearing the Taskmaster mask.
Ooh.
And Bucky says, "Oh, I thought you died. And then they start fighting, and they're just going move for move until the person wearing the Taskmaster mask kills Bucky.
Bucky just cannot catch a fucking break.
Yeah, that's the whole movie. No, I mean, it doesn't matter. The reveal is then we cut away. We get that fucking shock. We cut over to the Avengers and the Thunderbolts, and essentially over the course of the next hour, they come together. They team up. They have to figure out who fucking murdered Bucky. They're tracking and they're tracking and they're tracking all over the fucking world, and eventually they find this individual wearing the Taskmaster mask, and the mask opens up, and it's Bucky, because the Bucky who died at the beginning was a clone, and Bucky
Clone,
found
not a scroll.
exactly. Well, Bucky found out that when the Winter Soldier program, when that whole fucking program got dissolved, all the assets got sold off, and whoever acquired the assets cloned him, and they had a bunch of Winter Soldiers. And so he went on this solo mission, taking up the mantle of the Taskmaster to take out these clones. And he finally, now by the end of the movie, has figured out where the headquarters is. So, he was going to go in there solo, and now he's got the fucking Avengers and the Thunderbolts. So they're going to go in there, and they go in and they're tearing their way through, and they get to the main, fucking hub of the headquarters, and they face the leader of this organization, and it's Scarlett Johansson, because we find out that Natasha was a clone of this World War II era Russian soldier spy. I'm torn as to how I really want the final, because partly I want it to be an older Scarlett Johansson as like the CEO, and then her bodyguard is a younger Scarlett Johansson, is another clone. But then I really want to go off the deep end and have like Bucky go to turn to like get out the door, and a young Steve Rogers turns the corner because they cloned him. Like, just fucking really go off the deep end. But I don't think I don't know if I'd go that far.
I would be, because Marvel has a very like iconically difficult history with clones.
Oh,
It's
I
like
know.
one bad clone storyline, almost like killed Spider-Man comics.
Yeah.
Like, definitely sounds interesting. Especially bringing back Taskmaster, which
So
I don't know
didn't
what.
see you there.
Apparently, there was supposed to be. So I'm a little upset because they revealed there was supposed to be more. She was supposed to survive, and there was going to be a bit in the movie where she was going to have constant memory loss, and she was going to keep trying to kill Walker because that was her target. Because she kept forgetting that, like, oh yeah, we're friends now. And I'm like, fuck, that would have been a great bit. But
That's
also,
funny.
like, I understand where it's like Taskmaster being an Avenger. It's like that's a little much.
Yeah, I mean, making Bucky an Avenger is probably as far as you can get, given that they,
Even so, like
Ghost,
the villain of the second Ant-Man movie, is an Avenger now, which is kind of fucking insane to think about.
Yeah. The new she's
still
a new Avenger.
No, Avengers with a Z, soft like baby bottom of steel. I'm also maintaining like they should bring in William Burnside, the Commie Crusher Captain America, because that is the only Captain America that makes sense. Because like Alexei says that he fought a Captain America during his time as Red Guardian, and someone said that doesn't make sense. He was under the ice. While like around that in the comics, like there was that Captain America, William Burnside, who like got reconstructive surgery to look like Steve Rogers because he was so obsessed with him, and he was like the one that was like fighting communism. And so I'm like, oh, that makes sense if that's who like Alexei was fucking like, fucking like fighting at that time. I also love the reason Alexei was in prison. He told the Communist Party that they need to lighten up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want the party to actually feel like a party and not a sourpuss organization.
Yeah.
Like, I love that, and they said go to jail.
Yeah, correct. Is the Red Guardian limo service protecting you from boring evening?
God, I can't wait. I can't wait to see
Didn't they just introduce Didn't they just introduce another new or another Captain America who was like the post 9/11 Captain America or something in the comics?
I know there's a I haven't read Captain America comics recently. I'm mainly keeping up with like the Cosmic Marvel right now. I know they're introducing like a bunch of different captains. I'm not sure what's going on though currently.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should check it out though, see what's happening with that.
They need to do the Captain America Corps. That was this goofy
That would be cool. I liked what they did where they were like different Captain Americas that were like throughout the country and protecting different aspects of America. Like my favorite one was the Captain America of the Railways, who was this LGBT youth who was protecting runaways and runaway LGBT who like had nowhere else to go, like on like the tracks and shit. And I thought that was really awesome. There was a native Captain America who had like the native garb and shit, and I thought that was fucking awesome. Yeah, like I really liked when they did that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. There's a Captain America from a future timeline that was Jessica Jones and Luke Cage's daughter, wasn't there? And she came back.
Yeah, Danielle.
Yes, Danielle Cage. That's right. Yes, and she came back from the future to the present, fucking Wolverine style.
That's not the only child connected to Captain America that came back from the future, because there's Nomad, Steven Rogers' son from the future, who also came back to the past.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
funny coincidence.
that would be a funny. See, I don't know if you could pull that movie off seriously. Have all these Captain Americas from future timelines who all came back to the past from their various futures because every future was fucked up. And so they all pulled the Wolverine thing. And so there's like 3, 4, however many there are, 5 future captains in the present who are trying to unfuck their various futures.
It's so funny. Has everyone watched Peacemaker season 2 yet?
No. I haven't even seen season 1.
But you can talk about.
Do you care about? Oh, so it's 1 month after the events of Superman. It is fully like the next chapter in the DCU. But like I like from the get-go they made it clear, no, we will have R-rated projects because there's just a full-on orgy in the show, and they show everything like dick and balls, and I'm just like, wow.
Amazing.
I just saw Superman, guys. It's PG-13. He says golly and gosh, and here we are with just like a full-on orgy with like dick and balls and tits everywhere. And I'm like, so this is the DC cinematic universe now.
Damn right. That's fantastic. I mean, that's their Deadpool.
In their defense, the DC cinematic universe, as much as I hate to say this because I didn't much like, were saved by Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, no, the Suicide Squad was fucking fantastic. The Suicide Squad, not the first.
Like, no, all of the Suicide Squad movies saved that studio. They would not be making DC movies if those had not succeeded.
Aquaman.
First Aquaman I liked. I didn't need.
Aquaman has the albatross of Johnny Depp's wife on it.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good thing that the sequel did as well as it did, because it very nearly didn't.
Yeah.
All because of fucking Amber Heard.
I just, as someone who like I fucking hated Man of Steel with a passion, and I just want to put the DCEU behind me, and I'm like, DCU 100% gunning towards it, everything, the gun is loaded.
Yeah.
Cap, I'm bed checking you in 9 minutes because we both have to get up early to fucking raid.
Raid?
Right.
Huh?
Oh, right. Never mind.
Yeah, we have to finish some of the last details for the higher tech game before Friday.
Gotcha.
Just like some world building stuff, because we're gonna send out a little packet to players so that they understand what the world's like that their characters live in.
True. Living on a photon.
I can't wait to see Gunn's version of Batman from the little snippets we've got of Gotham City and how it is with. We got a very brief look at Batman and Creature Commandos, and he looks like a fucking menace.
Who do you think they're gonna cast? Is it gonna be somebody we know or somebody we don't?
I want it to be George
I hope
Clooney.
it's someone we.
It can't be George Clooney. He's too old.
It's gonna be interesting because Gunn confirmed that we're gonna have Robert Pattinson's Batman still gonna see its own thing. It's gonna be a DC Elseworlds franchise. This one he says is gonna be more of a Bat family franchise. So it's kind of hard because I'm trying to figure out who we're recasting for everybody, especially Nightwing. Nightwing is gonna be such an and they've already name dropped Bloodhaven multiple times in Peacemaker. So I'm oh fuck, Nightwing is coming.
See, I really want Jensen Ackles.
That's fair.
Jensen Ackles is Nightwing. He's too old.
No, not Nightwing as Batman.
Jensen Ackles as Batman, and I forget his partner Supernatural's name.
Padalecki.
Oh, Jared Padalecki.
Would Jared's the same age, but would he make an okay Nightwing?
No.
Years ago, maybe.
Okay.
I need them.
No,
to have,
I would say Colton Haynes, who I believe played Red Hood in the Arrow show.
He played. Yeah. Not.
He
Red
could be
Hood,
a good
but
Nightwing.
Yeah.
Dare I say, even bring back the Nightwing from the fucking Teen Titans show.
Oh.
I would love to see, or even the Robin from the Teen Titans show.
I think that they're probably going to go for a couple unknowns. The name being tossed around a lot right now for the Batman is Brandon Skelnar. I'm not really familiar with him, but everyone's saying that he's the choice for this one. It's also Gunn confirmed that this is going to be a Batman and Damian Wayne story. So I'm trying to figure out okay,
who's going to be Damian?
Also, we don't know. Really hope it's not some white kid because Damian is supposed to be Middle Eastern.
No, I was gonna say we could just go all in and just have Glenn Powell as Batman.
Oh, ew! Why? No, wait, hold on. I'm looking at the fan casting for it.
You know who I need? I need George Clooney as Thomas Wayne because of the end of The Flash.
I don't like the fan casting options. Jensen Ackles is up there as second choice. For some reason, people are
what?
As Batman.
Cut out.
Who?
You cut out.
No.
Who?
I'm looking at the fan casting site on IMDb. Jensen Ackles is the number 2 choice. For some reason, people are asking Jake.
Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal? No.
As Batman.
No.
Yeah. It's definitely gotta be someone older though, because this Batman's supposed to be 4 Robins deep.
Alan Richson, swole Batman. Let's go. Batman eats Bane. Let's go.
A lot of people are pitching him because the look of Batman we got in the Creature Commandos, he's fucking jacked.
No, you know who
if they chose Alan Richson, I would live.
You know who they're gonna get to play
my
Batman?
Fucking mind.
They're gonna get Henry Cavill.
That would be hilarious if they got Henry Cavill to play Batman.
Speaking of different country actors,
Sterling Brown as Martian Manhunter would go hard.
Somebody asked Glenn Powell if he'd want to play James Bond, and he was like, "No, I'm not British. Get someone British to play it." That's a great role, just not for an American. He's like, "I'm from Texas."
That was the one image. That's the one image we have of Batman in the DCU right now that we saw in Creature Commandos, and everyone's like, "Holy shit, he looks like he's already beating the shit out of people." I would not.
He looks like he ate Bane. Yeah.
I don't know.
Alan Richardson. Let's go.
Let's see. Who else are they?
Or we could just or everybody's favorite dad, we could just complete the whole loop and come back to Pedro Pascal.
I don't want Pedro as Batman.
No.
I do not want Pedro as Batman.
Also, he just got cast as the
I know. I had to make the joke that he's the dad and everything, so it have to be Pedro.
I've scrolled down to the options for the Nightwing.
John Hamm as Bruce
Dylan O'Brien. Dylan O'Brien, Timothy Chalamet, or Wolfgang Novogratz?
Here's the
Timothy
thing about
Chalamet
Nightwing.
won't do it.
No.
The butt needs to be perfect because, like, a big thing about Nightwing is his ass. Like,
they could do it in post-production.
Gotham's ass.
You just can't cast anyone. Like, Nightwing's ass being so recognizable has become literal plot points throughout comics.
Dylan doesn't have the face for it.
You know, I don't hate the idea of Michael Fassbender for Batman.
Ooh.
You know who they should bring? You know who they should get for Batman? Motherfucking Michael Keaton.
Already was Batman.
But he's too old.
I know.
Well.
I know.
Hold on. That's
Bring
a
him back.
crazy casting choice.
They already killed that. You know what? The Flash was the best Batman movie we've gotten recently.
They're suggesting Matt Smith for the Joker.
Okay. I don't hate that casting, but the one I have maintained, you know who should play the Joker? Fucking Jack Quaid.
I like that.
Jack Quaid would be a really good fucking Joker, especially after seeing him in Companion recently. I want to see him like in more villain roles. Jack Quaid's fucking would be great as the Joker. I've been thinking about like what villains I want to see them adapt because like I kind of want them to hold off on Joker, or if we do, because we've had so many fucking Jokers. But if we do get another one, then I say like make him like just a character and not the main villain. Like I would like, especially like in Gunn's version of Gotham, we're definitely gonna get people like Kite Man and fucking Condiment King and Crazy Quilt and those types of fucking villains.
There is an extremely obvious casting choice that's suggested that I completely agree with. For Lucius Fox, Giancarlo Esposito.
Giancarlo Esposito? Yeah.
Yeah, he would make an awesome Lucius Fox.
You know who they get? You know they need to get for Bruce Wayne? Chris O'Donnell. Robin.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say there's two different fan castings that I could see if you wanted a slightly younger Batman. Not saying that he's super young, but Bill Skarsgård.
Ooh. Bill Skarsgård would be interesting. I wanted to ask because
older Batman, if he's like 4 Robins deep, Carl Urban.
Carl Urban would be cool. No, I want Carl Urban as Midnighter for the Authority movie that they're making, because then you can have Apollo with the guy who plays Homelander. You can make them gay together.
I
question
don't.
For you.
So,
you, I'm sorry. What's up?
I know that they're not doing this universe, but Bill Skarsgård, I want to say, would make a better
Joker. I mean, he played Pennywise. And no, as long as they bring back Matt Ryan as Constantine, I honestly do whatever they want.
So that's what I was going to ask, because we have a Swamp Thing horror movie on the slate. Azrael would be cool.
Bill Skarsgård would not be Bill Skarsgård would be a good Azrael.
James Gunn would probably do as Raven the Bold. But we do have a Swamp Thing horror movie in the works with James Mangold attached, and I was like, and everyone's thinking like, would you put is Constantine going to be in that? Because like there's a good chance we'd see Constantine there.
I know they don't want to do no, they are doing post credits. I would have him in a small scene, like I not necessarily as a post credit, but do it as like a cameo, sort of like they had Wolverine in X-Men First Class, but like essentially put the piece on the board so that you can use him later, because that's where he was introduced. But like have it as a sort of a not hugely plot relevant, but like establish, okay, Swamp Thing knows this guy, or they have some interaction for the main plot, but it's not like, oh, he's now a secondary character.
The question is, do they introduce Swamp Thing as just a standalone, or do they introduce him as an
As a what? You cut out.
as an avatar of the Green?
I think Gunn would do the Avatar of the Green thing. Well, like that's another thing too. Like, it's confirmed that Swamp Thing will be R-rated in a horror movie as well. I could see them doing the Green. Let's take a look at everything coming out actually.
And
So
if
next
they
year,
do the Green, does that mean that they then, if they introduce him, also have to introduce Poison Ivy in the next one?
I could see them doing Poison Ivy for the Batman. Well, actually, a character showed up in Peacemaker season 2 that everyone's thinking, "Oh shit, is this a Gotham City Siren setup? Are we getting Gotham City Sirens?" Because a character connected to them showed up, and everyone's like, "Wait a fucking minute."
It could also have easily just been a reference.
Yeah, like it just felt a little too intentional. Where it's like, we know that character. What's coming? We have the Supergirl movies next year, the Clayface horror movies next year, which Gunn said he's looking at the fucking footage, it's making him fucking squeamish. The Authority movie, the next Batman movie, the Swamp Thing movie, the Wonder Woman movie, which is being fast tracked after how well Superman did, and then there's a Teen Titans movie in the works, a Bane and Deathstroke team up movie apparently, and then a Sergeant Rock movie, which, holy shit, a Sergeant Rock project is insane. But
who's
hey,
playing
live action.
Wonder Woman?
We don't know yet. We do know they're looking for someone right now, though. But after how well Superman did, they're like fast tracking that shit, and they're like actively trying to get that shit going now. That's movies. Television series, we're getting the Green Lanterns TV show next year, the Booster Gold TV show, the Amanda Waller TV show, the Amazon Themyscira prequel HBO. Like, Gunn said, this is gonna be like their Game of Thrones like HBO series, Paradise Lost, the Blue Beetle animated series, the Creature Commander season 2, and then a Mr. Miracle animated series as well. Holy shit, Mr. Miracle.
So
go on.
I personally think that they should cast Razane Jamal as Wonder Woman. She played Hippolyta in The Sandman and looks similar-ish to Gal Gadot. So she still have kind of that vibe, but in the Sandman universe, she is Wonder Woman. Like, Hippolyta is Wonder Woman's daughter.
Daughter or mother?
Daughter.
I don't hate that. I do not hate
like
that.
if you look her up, if you look up this actress, she was really good.
If you're going to introduce Hippolyta, if you're gonna introduce
well, not her specifically, but have her play Wonder Woman. I'm just saying they had her play Wonder Woman's daughter's character in the Sandman show, even though it wasn't directly correlated with.
Right, but the
DC?
Sandman series is kind of DC adjacent.
It is. It is. They just didn't have the rights to call it that for the show, but the Sandman was written for DC. Like, in the actual like graphic novels, like the Sandman fucking has scenes with Martian Manhunter, and like they talk about the Justice League and like all that kind of stuff.
Is it?
So
is it?
This
bad?
is her.
Go on.
I post picture.
The one I'm circling on is that I want to see as Wonder Woman is Adria Arjona. She plays Bix Colleen in the Andor series, and she's fucking incredible. She's so good, and I think she would make a fucking great Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah, her.
The other one I would fucking love is Meg Hallam. I forgot how to say her last name, but Calamaway, I think. She was Scarlet Scarab in the Moon Knight show. But I think she would also be fucking great as Wonder Woman. Like, after that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game and their Wonder Woman design, I'm like, I need Wonder Woman with a bit more color now, because that design was too perfect. I need Wonder Woman with a bit more melanin in her skin now, because holy shit, I love that design for her in that video game. But
Mhm.
yeah, no, those are my picks right now for Wonder Woman. I am curious who they would use for villains. Because I could see Gunn going again to. I'm probably not gonna use Ares or Doctor Poison because they already got used for the first movie. I could
Yeah.
see probably going like this. The Cheetah would be. I don't know about Cheetah because after how she turned out, I'm like, oh, this is just like cats. It sucks because I love Cheetah as a character.